All right, everyone, welcome back. Finally, let's bring in our other host of the stream, shall we? Check, check, 1, 2, check.
Yo, yo.
How you doing, my friend?
Hanging in there.
Colin, millions of viewers. Colin.
Yo.
We have not yet registered. Oh yeah, let me get my beautiful mug on your screens. There we go. Hello. We have not yet registered for the race. Registration opens, if I am correct, which, yeah, can't imagine it not being the case. It should open up in 7 minutes. So that's where we are right now, just waiting for that. In the meantime, why don't I show you all the beautiful car we're going to run this evening. If Trading Paint wants to... Yep, it's running. Alright, so go to Paint Car, and we should be able to preview it here. So this, as always, was designed by Stephen Phillips, and Stephen Phillips, and it was kind of a... I don't want to say it was a rush job, because obviously it's... I mean, look at this thing. It's a beaut, isn't it? But it was a bit stressful getting it together because... well, I told him about it a while ago, but then we didn't get to actually working on it until the start of the week. So, yeah, we had to sort of just work real quick but I think it turned out pretty damn spectacular. Wouldn't you say? I would say so. Definitely. What's your take on our paint job, Colin?
I like it. I mean, I've been a fan of the black with the gold or the more yellowish trim now. I I have adorned John Player Lotus special liveries on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I sent our most recently updated IndyCar a picture of it to my dad, and he's the guy who got me into F1, and he's the guy who got me interested in Ronnie Peterson's time, and the whole Lotus era and everything. And the first thing he said was, "Just like Ronnie's car."
Yep.
So,
Yeah, Dad really liked it too. That was the first thing he said.
oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
awesome.
Dad,
Oh,
being an
yeah.
American, it's kind of hard to hate the 79. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
And obviously, my name's Colin for a reason.
yeah, right. Man, I've never thought about that. It's like it's completely unrelated to that, but if we really wanted to keep the Lotus legacy going, we should have had the racing number either 72 or 79.
Oh no, I like that you have your own number because I do too. I've gone 66 my whole,
Oh
I
yeah.
guess, driving career in a way.
Yeah.
So sort of kept that trend alive.
Yeah, I it used to be back in my um GT Sport racing days. I used the number 37, and then um, there was a guy returning to the league who'd had that number, and he was really, uh, yeah, being a baby about it. So I had to give it up, and so I just swapped them over, and voila, 73. And ever since, it's stuck for me.
Nice.
And the good thing about it is that there's very, very few cases where other people use it. Like, the
Yeah.
the only time I've ever seen anyone in real life use it was, oh, I want to say it's Moto 3, but it could be Moto 2. One of the two. Someone runs the 73 number in. Um, but other than that, I don't think I've ever seen anyone run it in real life. Oh, oh wait, no, that's the European Sprint, not not the Peachtree Three. Um, so it'll probably be a minute or two till we can get going here. But yeah, I've been practicing all day,
Nice.
so I'm I'm good to go.
Good. What are your times looking like?
Well, most of them, I mean, I would say like 80-90% were below 17.5. Did a lot of like sub 17.3. I mean, I think. Oh yeah, my best time today was actually 1:17 dead on. So that was kind of funny. Let me turn on the lights in here. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize my blinds weren't fully drawn. Let me just check this real quick. No, it's not a problem. Cool. Alright, so now it's time for the infamous bull crack. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A cheers. Can we reg yet? Oh, we can. Hell yeah. So let me just make sure. Let's. Okay, I've registered the team, but it didn't give me like a. Have they changed that then? Can you check sessions?
Yep.
Because it just completely like.
I mean, I'm seeing a race at 2 p.m. register.
You see that registered for that?
Mm-hmm.
Can you join it?
I can try.
No, I mean, like
register as driver. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Cool. So I guess they don't have the whole thing where you declare your drivers anymore. Then. That's weird.
I don't know. All I know is I joined. Does that let me get into practice?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could try and register a secondary car and see if it does the same thing, but I mean,
if you want to throw some laps, go ahead. I'm not in any spot to feel like I need additional practice, but
me neither, really. I'm just hanging out right now. I did want to say that I think we should be able to see when we get into the session here. We should be able to see if everything's copacetti with the team. Make sure there's no weirdness there with who's registered for the team and everything. I'm loading in via the launcher, by the way. I've never noticed that there's like a little appendix almost after 10B. I'm looking at the track map. There's like a little thing hanging off. Like, I guess it's like an emergency type chicane for motorbikes or something.
I'd have to look at it. Oh, you're talking about the little wiggle? No, that's actually where they build like a double S, like where just before,
like right after the
bridge, like where the bridge is.
Yeah.
So just before the bridge, there's actually like a cutoff there where it can go into like a double chicane.
Oh, Yep, it's just the two of us, so that's perfect. I guess they've removed that then. Or maybe it's got to do with the fact that this is a rookie race, and therefore, I don't know. What
do you mean?
It's a rookie race. You can be a rookie, and
yeah, but I don't know what you mean by that in the track layout.
No. Oh, sorry. I was going back to talking about the weirdness with the team and not having to declare drivers.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to say, but I was looking at that, and it looks like it should do. And so I guess they just, at least for this event, they don't have that whole part of it. I've loaded in. It's the exact same setup as we ran last night. I've just renamed it. Either way, before I do any driving, I need to finish my Red Bull. So, if you want to get in the car, she's all yours. Dude, I was in a practice earlier, and the Miatas were being the biggest shit heels I've seen the whole week. It was like they were actually swiping at me. Like when I was coming through to pass them. Like they.
Which vehicle?
The Miatas.
Oh, they're terrible. Especially like turn 4, if you want to call the whole S turn 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Through there, they are unmanageable. Like if you try to overtake them early, they want to turn in on you. If you try to overtake them late, they want to exit incredibly poorly. And I've had them going sideways. I didn't even know a Miata could go sideways out here, and yet they manage it pretty consistently.
The funny thing is that like every time they swiped at me, it was them going off.
Right.
Because they're so lightweight and they are pretty slow, and I'm basically carrying the majority of the momentum in the collision. So yeah, they just knock themselves out basically. I feel like some people don't realize that like iRacing rules apply to practice as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't get too hot about practice because I've made plenty of mistakes trying to be too pushy.
Yeah. That's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people.
I actually had a guy get hot with me over like being slow himself at the beginning of a race, where I guess those points matter to some factor, but it's like really, if you care, like you care too much, I think, but maybe that's just me.
I wasn't talking about being fast or slow. I was talking about just.
Well, I crashed into him.
Oh.
So, like, what I'm saying, like, it was around Bathurst, and I just think I remember an incident where at Bathurst, the guy was being slow in front of me, and then, loses it, and I tap him, and he's like, oh, I got a 4X before the race even starts, and it's like, why do you care? He's like, well, because it's factored in, and it's like, it's factored in on such an insignificant scale that...
It's like multiplied by 0.1 or something.
Right. That you care at all just baffles me, but okay. All right, sorry.
Yeah, no, not even that. Like, obviously you didn't, it doesn't sound at all like you meant to do that. He was just in your way.
Right.
But I'm talking about the people who willfully and, like, premeditatedly try to take you out, or even do take you out. The people who swipe at you only, like, not coming up from behind you and like knocking you off track. I'm talking about the people turning sideways straight into your door and trying to slam you into the wall. That's the kind of people I was up against earlier today, and not just one either. There were like 4 of them in the same session. So that was wild.
Jeez. Yeah.
Also saw a Japanese guy in the Corvette earlier who was racing on a PS4 gamepad, so here's hoping we're in the same session, huh?
Yeah.
Is that a Dacia livery on that Miata? Holy shit. You know what that is? You know the, like, Romanian manufacturer? It is! The Aaron May, what's his number? 969, I think? If you're in the session.
I see him.
That's funny.
It's kind of dopey. That's a terrible livery.
Yeah, it looks like it's done in, like, GIMP by someone who doesn't actually know how to make
it looks
liveries.
Like rattle can spray paint.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's like a... Wait a minute. Don't they have the 24 hours of lemons here at Road Atlanta?
Yes.
Maybe it's like a tribute to that.
It says my other car is a Miata on his license plate.
I didn't notice that.
I mean, that paint scheme is downright so terrible that it's beautiful.
I like the Pro, like, stenciled on Pro fake sticker on the back as well. You see that?
Yes, where it's like spray painted stencil Pro. Yes. But it says my other car is a Mazda on the back.
As opposed to this one. Oh, and I finally got a part of my rig working the way I wanted it to for this car. Which, well, no, I can't really show the viewers because the viewers don't see my wheel from my end. But I finally made iRacing interact with the LED lights on my steering wheel properly. So I didn't realize, and maybe you've had this issue too on your Fanatec wheel, Colin, I don't know, but like with the shift lights, if they like, when they, you know, as they go up and up and up and up, if they, you know, like blank out or like, you know, like stop every couple of milliseconds, like just as they successively climb up, like they, it's almost like they're flashing. That's because the, like, what do you call it? Like built-in, what do you call it? Firmware. The firmware for the wheel isn't communicating properly with the software in iRacing. So there's something you need to check for in iRacing for it to do that, and that's if you go to options and then under external displays, you uncheck use wheel shift indicator. It sounds weird, but that's how it works. So now I can finally set my steering wheel to be to light up the different lights at precisely the RPMs I want to. Which I did that today, and even just today, like the difference has been with just one day of practice has been like really noticeable, because before I did that, I was revving out the engine way too much. Because I think
you're using the formula wheel.
Yeah. So I checked that in iRacing, and then I went and put in all the...
Yeah, mine's checked, so I guess I never...
Yeah, if you uncheck it, and then I can even tell you what rev numbers if you want.
For one, I don't use it for this car, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm using the McLaren GT3 wheel for this car, and
does that not have steering? Does that not have shift lights?
No, it has a flickering shift letter or number.
Oh, okay.
And then I used my sim hub for the parameters. I actually have a C8 GTE dash display, so I use that.
That's cool.
And then with the shift lights, I leave just enough on my screen that the shift lights from the car itself are visible on a static wheel.
Yeah. And if you would have kept that option checked and used your formula wheel with this car, you would have noticed that like the lights in the car in game, they start flashing like you're at the end of the rev range much earlier than the lights on your steering wheel. So essentially you're running at the top range for too long before, like, you should shift earlier basically than what your formula wheel would be telling you. So
gotcha.
So like the fuel economy side of things, like, it made a huge difference. I don't remember the numbers, but it was, I think it was like, I don't remember, but it was like a couple tenths of a lap each lap. Like a couple tenths of a fuel lap, I mean.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to matter out here because, like, especially turn 4, 6, and 7,
Mm-hmm.
You know, 10A, 10B, you're going to be caught behind somebody, and your
Oh yeah.
hopes and dreams will be dashed all
Yeah.
day long.
Yeah. Yeah. We just gotta be patient and I don't know. We gotta be men about it and bury our frustrations deep down within.
Yeah, that's going to be this race for sure. I'll be happy with the top 10, honestly.
I'll be happy with a finish, honestly.
Well, it's a 3-hour race. I don't want to give up too much. I'm willing to be competitive, but yeah, I mean, with the Miatas especially, but the GT4s, in really critical situations, you're going to be having vehicles all up in your business.
Yeah. Thank God it's not GTE, GT3, and Miata. That would have been an even bigger shit show.
Right, it'd be such a minimal difference.
Right. Like how IMSA was back in the day. Back when they had they had the Lara LMP2 like right when it released, and they still had the GTEs and they had the GT3s. So if you were in either of those GT classes, it was a nightmare getting through the field.
Oh, this is going to be an absolute disaster. Like right now, I'm just dealing with a Miata blockade.
Yeah. Neon pink rim Miata. That tells me only one thing, and that's that this guy's taking this race seriously.
You bet. Oh, I just hope the fucking Stang brothers are out of this.
Stank brothers?
Stang.
Oh.
Maxie and Emmy Stang. They're quick but reckless.
Not sure I've heard of them, to be honest with you.
Every time I practice this week, they've been in it.
Wait, Maxie, like M-A-X-I?
Yep. Maxie Stang and Emmy Stang.
Do you remember the
nice
class?
Tight line there, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Do you remember what class they were in?
I mean, they were in GTE cars.
Yeah. Then I think I've seen Maxie at least.
Well, I've raced with them in something else before, Maxie especially. I want to say the 3.5s, but he's not slow. Oh God, I still stayed out of him. Jeez, man.
I looked away because I'm uploading like a promo thing on Instagram for the stream, but so I didn't really see what happened other than you breaking late. It looked like.
Yeah, I mean it was all me breaking late, but it was also because I forgot just how much closing speed I was going to have up that hill on him. I mean, I can't say that for sure he didn't break way too early on me.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't see, so I'm not judging at all.
Well, I mean, I'm having difficulty knowing whether I did the right or wrong thing there. I mean, he got out of the way as if he was incredibly slow, so it might just be that he was incredibly slow. I didn't feel like I was going to close on him that fast. Next thing I knew, I was right on top of him. Golly, this thing just eats those cars up.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
Well, I mean, you've got the power of a P2 car and something with less downforce.
Yeah.
Oh, he's eating it. He's eating it. He's eating it.
Oh, he stayed. He held his brakes. That's the first time.
Yeah, but like at the ugliest spot. At the ugliest spot.
Yeah.
That is just a T-bone waiting to happen. Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Now that was just embarrassing.
Let's see if I can get Bart Firestein here. Oh, well, he got himself.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes you don't even, you just gotta show them the way.
Good grief. What is this, bumper cars?
Yeah, this week has been, yeah, it makes you wonder if we're racing or it's ping pong.
Terrible line, my dude.
Probably a bit spurred by you, which you really shouldn't be in a multi-class setting. Like, you shouldn't be in multi-class racing if you're scared by a higher class car. That doesn't inspire confidence exactly.
No. Way too early.
Yeah. Fucking default livery drivers, my dude.
Rookie class race, I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me just eat this guy up.
Yeah.
That was like I only ever did one race with that C7 Daytona prototype car.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that thing would just rip down a straightaway.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing was nuts, dude. I miss that thing. Really hope we get some of the LMDH cars in this game when they really start, releasing in real life or whatever you want to, like, when they start competing. Like, well, the Porsche, obviously, I'm hoping for. Hopefully the Cadillac as well. I've got good hopes for the Porsche because, the Goodwood sort of announcements and demo of it, that was all handled by Penske, and Penske is, one of the biggest names in American motorsports, which,
absolutely,
to be honest, is what iRacing prefers to promote, is American motorsports.
Of course.
So, therefore I've got pretty good hopes for that car. And, yeah, I really like the Porsche, and I like the Cadillac as well. Not a big fan.
This is going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was a good lap.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, anything below 17 flat is amazing on race trim.
Well, right. I mean, especially with any traffic.
Right,
I mean,
right.
I can't do anything with these Miatas, but...
Right. Oh, and it's a fucking 666 Miata as well. Jesus Christ. Yep, watch him take himself out now. Oh, God. On your left.
Oh, I see him.
One. You are clear the other one.
Sure hope this guy doesn't race like that.
Yeah, right?
I mean, I get that I could have been more aggressive too, but it's like, A, it's practice, so I'm not going to just crash somebody else who's trying to maybe hot lap or something.
Yeah.
But B, it's practice, so I can give him a little bit of leeway on how reckless he was too, because I could have been just as reckless and there's no consequence.
Right.
But I mean, I lost 4.5 seconds there too.
Yeah. So it goes. Just want to get to say.
See, these fucking GT4 cars, they have just enough top end.
Exactly.
Nice.
That was a little...
Sorry, mate. Like I said, I wouldn't be reckless like that. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry.
Epic kill there, bro. Epic kill there.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, he's just taking out a detour.
I mean, I get that the guy, you know, like that I hit him, but at the same time, he gave so much space for the GT4 and then closed the fucking door solid on me. And it was like, dude, you know I'm coming in. Like, you know I'm coming in.
And I used to, I mean, I'm not spotless either. I mean, I used to do the exact same thing.
Wow, big brakes.
Yeah. God, that's a hideous car.
Well, it doesn't help the livery so flat.
A purple BMW with like neon, like lime green rims. What the hell?
Evangelion.
Is that what it was? For real?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it always is. If you went purple and green, there's one reason why you did that. Because you want to be Ava Unit 1.
Yeah.
God, that's gonna be a fucking obstacle course, dude. Ooh, boy.
Colin, do you have an Instagram, and do you want me to tag you in that case?
I do in a way, but I don't ever pay attention to it, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Well, if you remember your handle, it's no problem. I'm making my post.
Coming out of the pit, stay the fuck out of my way, like seriously.
Yeah, that is like, I mean, I know a lot of them are probably rookies, I haven't looked, but like that is like day one racing 101. Never on your outlap interrupt the flyer.
Especially in a lower class, I mean, come on.
I'll just forego it for now. I think I can add it in later. Tell you what though, I was really happy with the picture I got for the event.
Here's your rattle can.
Sorry?
That Dacia.
Oh, yeah. The Dacia Sandero has been delayed.
A lot of GTE cars eating shit out here.
A lot of cars in general eating shit, I would say.
Yeah, the Corvettes though, especially. Ooh boy.
Oh.
I didn't touch him.
No, you didn't. I wasn't going ooh at you, I was going ooh at the other guy.
Well, I think he saw the guy in the grass and got a little spooky.
Yeah. wonder if we get 30 minutes of practice in this session as well. We should. I think that's a special one. You don't need a spotter right now, do you?
No.
Cool.
Radio check. Car right. Clear right.
Can you try saying some bullshit for me?
Sure. Hey, yo.
Bump you up a little bit. Okay, try once again.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I can hear you. Perfect.
Car left. Clear left.
Man, if it wasn't for that Miata, I was on for like a 16.5.
Oh, wow.
Good lap. That's your best in the session. Sector 3 is 0.26 off the pace. On your left. Still there. Clear left. Car right side's clear.
Let me know if you need a spotter.
No, it just got too hairy
Sector 1
right
is
there.
2.0 seconds off the pace. The car ahead has just done a 17.45.
This race is going to be
Sector 2 is
ridiculous.
0.33 off the pace.
You know what intrigues me is I'm wondering what
Can't
how
Mike's
many-
not here, man. He doesn't owe you any money.
how many laps it's going to be before we catch up to the first Miata. I'm going to be charitable
Thank you.
and say 2. But I know it's going to be 1.
That puts you 2.9 off the latest pace. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.30
Oh, he's going to
off
eat
the
hard
pace.
shit here.
Clear left. seconds, 0.45 off the pace.
I mean, I'm still throwing out decent traffic laps.
Absolutely.
It's very, the other one washed out a lot.
Radio check. Car right, clear right.
Colin, not right now necessarily, but I would take a couple less before.
Okay, yeah, sure. Not too much there.
Yeah, it's one of those corners where, like, you wanna, the temptation is to outbrake yourself almost, but you can actually get a really super fast corner if you brake a little early and, you know, get the apex just right.
Nicely done, Lucas.
What happened? I didn't see. Oh, shit.
Oh, he just...
Was that the guy who was damage fine?
He was the guy who was pressing me the whole time, and he just went into turn 6 way too hot and blew it. And that, you know, that's the thing. Like, if there's one thing I've learned here, it is absolutely just be consistent. Just be consistent. And, like, faster guys than me will not be as consistent. I mean, like, I'm not the fastest, and I'm not the most consistent.
That's your next lap in the session. You're currently 1.0 seconds off the pace.
Oh, I didn't do that, did I?
No, you didn't. I think he may have been thrown off by hitting the bump. Maybe?
I mean, he cost me every bit of half a second, if not more. And so I was trying to be cool about it.
Oh, boy, you've got a lot of damage, right?
I do?
Yeah,
I bet. No, I don't doubt it, but I mean, the car drives fine. Like, I wouldn't even repair it.
Yeah.
I'm losing no time, really.
Yeah, that's the good thing is, like, there's a very high chance that we get tapped or worse by a Miata.
You're going to rear end a Miata. Whether you mean to or not, it's going to happen.
Yeah, but I was going to say the good news is that it's not nearly as bad as ramming into another GTV. Like the damage that it causes to me. Oh, sorry. Am I cracking you?
The Miata's more or less. I didn't want to barrel into him, and I knew I was stuck behind him.
I just gotta say, that's another atrocious car to have on the race.
That lap time was 1:19.01.
Race cars are allowed to be red or yellow.
Yeah, pretty much. Or black.
Yeah, well, black to me isn't, you know, that's neutral. You can be gray, white, black. Any neutral value is fine. Red or yellow.
Sector 1 time's okay.
I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna say it. Blue also. Some blue. Dark blue.
I will never personally own a blue fucking anything, but yeah, I feel it.
Like, my dad had a Ford Mondeo back in the day that was like, oh man, I don't remember what they call it, but like when it's like a metallic that has a little bit of like almost glitter effect to it, like
flake. What we call it.
Flake. That's the word. Yeah. It was like a dark blue metallic flake. It looks fucking killer.
So the Camaro I have is single stage yellow canary. Mustang I have is yellow. So they call it zinc yellow, but it's very much banana. Like just think of the color of a banana. And then
that's your quickest lap in this session. You are now 1.2 off the pace. Your lap time was 17.75.
There you go.
But my second 911 is going to be yellow. And if
white with a black targa. Or silver with a black targa.
With a white body and black roof, you mean?
Yep.
Sector one's quick.
Yeah. Kind of like the beige parts of Joe's green and beige Miata.
Yeah, right. The top. The top has to be black. It doesn't matter what the fucking color of the car is. It has to be black. And then white or silver. There are no other options.
I think the
black and red are okay, but no, white or silver. I mean, it's fucking.
If we're talking specifically about the Targa model, I'd say the black Targa is pretty damn nice.
Yeah, white and silver, white and or silver. I think more silver. I think. Well, I mean, I'm kind of biased when it comes to my neutral colors. I guess what's funny is like if you look at the Super Wrong, it is kind of blue. So I don't know, but it's silver in every way. But not silver, but like that, like you said, like a metal flake
2.0
matte
off the pace.
gray.
Sector 3 time is fast.
Just came out of the pit in this lane. Okay.
The guy ahead to last lap time is 17.13.
Have enough money to get two 911s. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything in my power to make the second one look as much as the CTR yellow bird.
That'd be alright.
Sector 1 time is good.
The one that fucking barreled through the Nürburgring in the 90s?
Yep. Yeah, I think we actually talked about this like 6 or 8 months ago.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I want to say we like talked about this, brought up a bunch of articles about it and that. Or I did it with someone else. I mean, I just had this conversation not too long ago.
Clear left.
I mean, it's gotta have been, like, I'm the person.
You know what's really fucked up is like all those cars from back then get fucking chewed up by like the silliest cars in the today. Like that Kia Stinger would eat the shit out of any car made in the 70s or 80s by like a fucking resounding margin. And it's funny because it's a Kia Stinger, you know what I mean?
Is that the EV?
No, that's the rear-wheel drive turbocharged V6 sedan.
Okay.
It's competition with like the Giulia or the Dodge Charger kind of stuff, which is funny because it's a fucking Kia, right? But like, it's a rear-wheel drive sedan, so it has a very unique market that it competes against.
You will
There
never
aren't a lot of
see
cars.
me in a Kia. I can tell you that much. I don't care how...
Man, have you seen that Hyundai that Joe fucking found?
No.
They've got some new concept car.
No.
You would change your fucking tune real fast on that.
Hyundais are alright. I just...
I mean, they're the same car. That's the same car. Same car. Literally same fucking manufacturing facility, everything. It's like saying a Buick's not a Chevy.
Left side, clear left.
The Kias that are seen around here sure don't look like the Hyundais that are seen around here.
Yeah, no, well, so Kia forever was a dumpster fire, right? Like, they just were. They were a sub-tier Korean company. And then, so was Hyundai, honestly. But then when they kind of made one company, it bolstered their international market for sure. And dude, like, I don't know if you've ever seen a Kia Stinger, but they're pretty goddamn legit.
I would have to, I probably have, but I would have to, like, Google it.
Dude, they look like a little Jaguar F-Type. Or not F-Type, the S-Type.
You're currently 1.7 off the leader's pace. That lap time was 1:18.00.
And then that one that Joe showed me was like a mix between a DeLorean and a 80s Camaro.
Well, the thing is,
I don't know what to do about these guys. Like, I can get around this dude.
Nothing. unfortunately, you're not going to.
Car right.
So I'm just going to lose 2 seconds.
You're right. Sector 1 is 4.1 seconds off the pace.
That's the bullet we're going to have to fight. And anyone
I'd be interested to know how a GT4 race would go.
The thing is that anyone who doesn't bite that bullet but tries to dodge it like fucking Angelina Jolie is going to end up...
Is that a Wanted reference?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Best movie of all time.
I have not thought about that piece of shit movie. It's so fucking long, dude.
Not clear, car right.
That's the one where they're like bending bullets and shit? Oh my god. Oh my god.
And I want to say I remember a scene where like someone, like there's 2 trains coming in, like in opposite directions to each other, and someone shoots through one of the trains and kills the passenger in the train behind it.
That sounds right. I distinctly remember a scene where like James McAvoy shoots a bullet and it rounds a Coliseum style, you know, like columns.
Yeah.
And it goes around the columns and hits the person in like the side of the head. That's all I remember from that fucking god awful movie.
Yeah. Holy shit. How did fucking Hollywood greenlight that?
Oh, because they had Angelina Jolie and James McAvoy. Like it's all you needed.
I guess. I mean, there's a lot of shit that's been greenlit that's like completely inexplicable unless you're like
Green Lantern.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
Green Lantern, starring Ryan Reynolds.
Exactly.
Like, could have been good, wasn't. Like, not even close.
Yeah, I mean, Green Lantern, like, I've not read comics in a long time, but when I did read comics, they were actually one of the more interesting, like...
Right, it could have been cool, it just wasn't.
Off the leader's pace.
Man, I've got so much washed out in that front left now.
When I did read comics, it was almost all DC.
I was a big Marvel fan. I was a huge Image fan because that was like the hot thing when I was a kid. Spawn and the Max and
Sector 1 is 3.5 off the pace.
Dark Horse was dope. They had some cool stuff. There was a lot that was just like fringe shit though, you know.
Yeah,
but they had the Star Wars franchise. Yeah, and they had Hellboy and they had the Star Wars franchise.
The guy behind has just done it on 17.00.
Something else I want to say that I remember reading.
That was Valiant. No, that was Valiant.
Did you ever read Sandman?
A little bit.
Oh my god.
Sector 2 is 0.48 off the pace.
Like, I don't know if you can get all of them in one volume or whatever, but if you can, absolutely go for it. It is honestly, like, to this day, one of the best stories in comic books that I've ever read.
Yeah, I just can't get anything out of this car right now.
That puts you 1.7 off the pace. Sector 3 turns quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
I got 26 laps, so yeah, 25 laps anyway.
That's cool. You're doing,
with a banged up car.
Yeah, you're doing great. Oh shit, I didn't have the cam tool. Whoa, what is happening to my... Oh, fucking driver swamp. What the hell is happening to my race lab?
What is with you, for real?
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
This is with race lab. It's bugging out.
I had a 16.8 early and then a couple low 17s even in all that traffic, so I don't feel too bad about that. And I was finishing out in 17s, even again in lots of traffic, so I don't feel too bad about that.
Yeah.
There's just so much traffic. I mean, like, I'm going from 17s to 19s, just on a matter of like a car being in my way.
Man, I don't know what exactly is happening here, but... Oh, shoot. I'm going to have to quit out and rejoin as fast as possible. So if you want to...
No, just do your thing, and maybe you can get in a lap or two.
Yeah, the graphics settings. Let me check that there's no other ones that I need to... Okay. Damn. Come on. And then... Okie dokie. Let me close out the launcher, restart that.
Good grief, somebody did a 15-1 out here? Get fucked.
In the... Holy shit. God damn. In our session?
Yeah, 15-1.
No shit. So I guess it's high time for us to decide who's going to qualify and who's not going to qualify. I don't mind qualifying as long as you don't mind us starting at the back. Sorry, but I got to be honest with myself. I'm not the fastest qualifier.
Dude, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. Like I said, in my opinion, one of the biggest mistakes we made the last time we came out here in a GTE car was that I put us on pole, and then that put you in a position where you felt you needed to maintain that, and I think it put the jitters in you turn one, and that's not necessary.
Yeah, no, it's not. But then again, I'm not the same driver I was when you started out.
No. Right. No, and I'm not... Listen, I'm not trying to say that to discourage either of us. I'm just saying it in the sense of I know those things happen. Like, I could have done that. Yeah. I very easily could have done that.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of why put you in that position. I'd rather you take the qualifier so that you put yourself where you feel you belong. You know what I mean? Don't stress over it. Just put in a lap. It doesn't matter.
If I can get... I'm at 90... 100 now. So I should pop in here. I'm going to go into a empty group. If it lets me. What the? Come on. There we go. Gonna go into group 16. And then load in quali. Come on. Okay, race lab's functioning now. That's good.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Oh, you know what, Colin? If you want to, while I'm doing this, if you want to go and check that my audio levels are okay on YouTube, that would be a big help. See if I need to change anything before the race.
Lap time is at 1:16.82.
What the fuck?
You're currently 1.6 off the pace. That lap was at 1:17.82. Wonder if I have time for one more.
Probably not. It's
Maybe
159.
Is it 159 for you?
Yeah.
58 for me. That's weird. Well, I'll go and.
Your tactics clear. Push.
Do what I can do. Fix something with my UI basically, and managed to do that before let's actually start this wrestling. Yeah, it's going to be any second now. Alright, I got the call. Did you get the call?
Yep.
Cool.
So I don't know how you deal with your audio stuff, but it sounds like your voice audio is a little quieter than like the rest of your audio in the
okay.
stream.
That's good info. Thank you. I will, because I noticed when we started up, or not when I started up the stream, but when we got into iRacing, I noticed that my iRacing stuff and my crew chief stuff was a little quiet, so I turned things up, and I was worried that I turned it up too much and sort of to sort of compensate. So that's hopefully I'll be able to find a good like middle ground here. Also, hopefully we'll have 30 minutes, or at least 15. You know. Yeah, because if I do get some more practice time here on the quality set.
I honestly don't know. I have not done one of these. I'd imagine. I mean, it's 3 hour long race, but
yeah,
you should still have what, the half hour practice?
Yeah, because it's a special event. I don't think I've ever seen a single special event not have that. And even remember the 24-hour series last year? I think even that had like 15 minutes. And that wasn't even a special event series. That was just a weird thing that happened. That race at Hockenheim was fun, though. Even
the 24?
Yeah, even though it was chaos, it was fun in how bad of an idea it was by iRacing.
It was a fucking joke. That was one of the worst races I've ever been a part of.
Yeah,
and on top of that, funny. It was. Oh yeah, it was fun until it stopped being fun, because it was fun and we were in on the joke of look how silly it is. We're all doing a bunch of dumbass 24-hour races just to get Le Mans on the calendar. But then the worst part was, if you remember, my computer kept taking massive shits, and so I actually at one point crashed the car completely the fuck out and had to like scramble to put together another rig just to finish that race out.
Wow, I don't remember that.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing, like, after my drive that I remember was that when I got back on the Sunday, I felt like super ill.
Yeah, no, we had quite a few issues. I want to say,
I was like,
Cav or Cameron, somebody had a big shunt, and then I had a massive, like, complete computer meltdown.
Wow.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
The worst race in that respect has got to go to Bathurst 12, though. Didn't Butch's computer like blue screen twice?
During the Bathurst? I thought we had a good Bathurst.
I know that it.
I can't. Maybe it did while I was gone or whatever, but then I came back and recovered at the end of that race and felt like
definitely.
They recovered really well, and I my stints, I thought, other than there was a really bad early crash where a guy was sideways coming out of Skyline, and there was absolutely nothing I could do to stop hitting.
SOF is 2.2 for both us and for the Miatas, by the way, so that's good.
Okay.
GT4 is 1.9. Are you joking? There is an actual, this guy ahead is an actual rookie.
Nice. So at least one person to avoid at all costs.
Hey Pete, you're not supposed to impede people on their flying laps. Just saying.
Yellow flag, caution.
Motherfucker.
Did you put in your setup?
I did not. Thank you.
Yeah, I was wondering, because it showed his baseline on me, and I was just making sure.
Why did it not do that? Why didn't it carry over? Doesn't it usually?
I can't remember.
Oh well. I need to... Man, I wish we had groups in sessions during practices as well, so that you could get a free...
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Not be bothered by anyone if you want to, like, practice qualifying.
Right. Well, hey man, throw some laps. I'm gonna step away for a little bit and then be back in 10 minutes before the race starts.
Okay, cool.
All right, dude.
Are you going to be here during quali?
Yes.
Yeah, because like I said,
I'll be here. I'll be here 10 minutes before practice ends. I just want to step away for a second.
Ends. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so maybe just like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah, because I was just going to say that as long as it's not in the middle of quali, that like.
No, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Cool. See what we can do here with the potential of being impeded by Miatas. Sorry, Kenneth, I did not anticipate you braking so early. Sorry. I don't think I hit you, though.
That's a new fastest lap for Carlson, 1:19.03, 7th position. The leader's just done it, 1:16.43. Clear right. Clear left.
Was he going around without a front bumper? Am I seeing things? Man, this is going to be such a disaster.
Yellow flag, watch out. 8th place. That's your quickest lap in this session. That puts you 3.4 off the pace.
Okay.
There's traffic behind, watch your mirrors.
Probably going to have another 2 interrupted laps here, but hey, what can you do? Not going to be reflective of my qualifying time, that's for sure.
Yellow flag. Left side. Clear left.
Oh my god, that is a train and a half.
just done a 118.84. Fastest lap for Thompson, 116.35. P9. Sector 1 is 3.4 off the pace.
Oh boy. Oh. Went too wide.
Watch the track limits, please, Emil. Right side.
Sorry, Jacob, sorry.
Right. Right side.
I went wide.
Clear right.
It's alright.
Yeah, just mowing the grass at turn 7 a little bit.
P12.
Cutting me off like that is not very smart. Just saying.
Sector 1 is 3.6 off the pace. New fastest lap for Thompson, 116.32. Its exit is clear. Don't cross the line. Right side's clear.
I did brake as much as I could there, Sebastian, just so you know.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 1 is 2.0 seconds off the pace.
Tyler, do you have a mic?
Clear
Unless
left.
he doesn't. Nah, whatever. I'll keep going.
Fastest
I don't
lap
think
from
anybody
Thompson,
likes talking to
116.08.
Yeah, what's up?
Never mind. I've already passed you. It's all good.
Good lap. That's your quickest today. You're currently 3.7 seconds off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.41 off the pace. Clear left. Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace.
Lucas, are you a moron? Born, or did you become one after your accident?
P5. That's your quickest lap. You're now 1.0 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is
If you overtake it,
0.25 off the
a
pace.
slower car, do it in a proper way and do not hit them in the back. Fuckhead.
Can you tell me what to do next?
Exit looks clear. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Clear left.
That's smart. That's really smart, dude.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 22 Celsius.
Hey there, Jacob. I think we've raced before.
P6. Yellow flag. Sector 1 is 0.43 off the pace.
Julian, if you swipe at me one more time, I'm going to protest you, just so you know. Everyone in the GTE class should watch out for that guy.
P7, you're now 1.4 seconds off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.35 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.37 off the pace. That's your fastest lap today. That puts
Got
you
my first
0.9
16
off the pace.
because I've been
You've
impeded
just
by
done
traffic.
a 17.00. There's traffic behind, take care.
Not sure on the time left, but I'm feeling okay. I'll qualify for us.
You got 5. You're right at 6 minutes. Just
Okay.
a little under.
Whoa. What the heck was that?
Cold tires.
Must be. Yeah. Hey, I told you, by the way, that I found out that the TC controls are inverted like the BMW M4,
Right, like 11 is lowest, 1 is
Yeah.
highest,
Yeah.
12 is off.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been between, like, at the start of a run, I've been running 3.3, and then by the end of it, I've been moving it down to 6.6.
Yeah, I've just been staying at 6.6. It feels fine.
Yeah, it probably is, to be honest.
Yellow flag.
Oh. Whoa. That was a very early break.
Yeah.
Inside's clear.
He's giving me the fight for that one. I thought he would. Like just on the way he was driving down the straight.
Yep.
E7.
Such a bad house through 4.
Yeah.
The complex, the compression,
Clear left.
4-5, whatever you want to call that bullshit,
I
that
call
whole
it the
area.
compression, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace.
Two seconds slower than my PV thanks to traffic. Ooh.
B9. There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
Thank you, Calvin. At least I think that was Calvin.
I don't know.
A very pink Miata just let me by.
Incredible kill, bro. Incredible kill.
P11.
It's over. I'm not going to finish my 1.5 second slow lap. Rolls me.
That's the end of the session. P11.
Alright, here we go, buddy boy.
Good luck.
Thank you, I'll need it. There we go.
All clear. Push now. Okay, Emil, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
Oh, I forgot I changed those lines. the races early in the morning so the track temp is nice and cool. That's one small mercy we have today.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's such a short race, it shouldn't alter or affect it by much from where it is.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Overshot it, but it's okay. Overshot that too. Banker, I guess?
Yep. Just
Yep.
put in a clean one.
Yep.
Get a good exit out of 12.
Yep.
V6, that was on 17.52. The leader has just done a 1:15.58.
Damn it. 17.3. I don't know why I got a 17.3. I was doing great earlier.
It's all good, man.
Probably best that we let the guys ahead of us take care of the shit show at this part anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't know what's going to happen.
Huh?
You just never know what's going to happen in these
Right.
things.
Right. Yeah, like Screeching Moose is now going to be the first guys to say hi to the Miatas, so, you know. And I know the stereotype about Miatas in racing in real life, but trust me, there's nothing happy about Miatas in iRacing.
It's just, I mean, you're looking at the times, and it's a 10-second difference to the 4s and a 20-second difference to the Miatas, so it's like, where the 4s are really losing a lot of that in exit speed and cornering velocity.
Yeah.
The Miatas are just slow everywhere.
Yeah.
Dreadfully slow.
Yeah. No traction, no power, no brakes, no, nothing. No bitches. Oh, dude, I found this really awesome mod for AMS this week, which is like a bundle of GT3 cars from like 2008 to 2018. So it is a shit ton of cars, and they're amazing. And the only thing I've ever really found that has the same types of cars like that era, like early 2010s and stuff, is Race Room. And Race Room is great and all, but it's very limited because You know, you can't
Right.
mod it and everything. So,
Right.
yeah, makes me nostalgic. Fucking Ford GT and the Camaro GT3 and the fucking Lotus Evora GT3.
Nice.
Yeah,
That one's fun to race in Niceto.
yeah.
I actually was just talking with Joe about that yesterday. I was like, man, of all the cars that I would love to have in my garage, a Lotus Evora would be fucking awesome. But
Oh,
like,
yeah.
to own one would be impossible because every single piece of that car is just fucking unobtainable.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Would be a
handmade. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
like,
It would be a fantastic track day car.
yeah, but like for 80 grand, you're buying a car that you know, you might as well bought a $300,000 car because you can't afford to keep that bitch on the road.
Right.
You fucking can't.
Yeah.
So, you know, yes, you can. The entry price for that car isn't that bad, but keeping that car is nearly impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like buying a Ferrari. You might be able to save up the money to buy a Ferrari, but can you afford
Can you keep it?
getting a new clutch every time you turn off the engine?
Fuck no. Can you afford to turn a bolt on that thing? I mean,
Yeah.
that's the problem. You know, that's the thing. People, when they buy McLarens, they don't, you know, they're like, oh, I bought a McLaren. It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Unless you're a professional, unless you're a doctor or a lawyer or something that,
Yeah.
you know, and a very high caliber one at that,
Yeah.
not just some fucking general physician.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a brain surgeon, maybe you should own something, some silly shit like that. But,
Yeah.
like, the normal human being should never own a fucking car like that.
Yeah, right.
Because
And-
one maintenance package is thousands and thousands of dollars.
And for that matter, like at peak performance, why would you want like a detuned race car as a daily? Like,
That's the
why
end.
would
Well,
you
why do
drive-
people buy Jeep Wranglers? I don't fucking know.
No, but I'm saying like, why get a fucking 720S when you can get a really nice, I don't know, Bentley or
You could get a
even-
Porsche. You could get a fucking
or like
Porsche. I mean,
or a G-Wagon or something.
well, but let's be honest. A G-Wagon is a fucking nightmare too. Like, why the fuck did you buy that?
What do you mean?
A Jeep Wrangler is an impractical street vehicle. A G-Wagon is just a nicer impractical street vehicle.
Well,
There's
I
no
mean,
reason to own those fucking
It's
things.
more practical than a fucking 720S, that's for sure.
Is it though? Is it because they're $190,000 and there's literally nothing you can do with them without it being unbelievably costly? Like the smart buys, honestly, are the ones where you're, you know, going into it with some level of pragmatism, right? Like,
Yeah.
to me, buying a Jeep Wrangler or something like that, and of course
Yeah.
I'm in America, but buying a Wrangler is such a common practice here, and yet it's the most impractical street vehicle ever fucking
Yeah.
made. Ever
Yeah, no,
fucking
I mean,
made.
I'm just saying that, like, getting a fucking... I mean, the 720S is mainly a race car, and then it's been detuned to become a road car.
Absolutely. But
And-
how many of those aren't? I mean, think about it.
Right,
Like,
no,
the
I'm
Lotus,
just
every
saying,
Lotus
like,
ever made.
That was just an example. I'm just saying all of those... That was just
Right.
an example. All of those kinds of
Well,
cars...
The
why would
difference
wanna
is you
get
can't
those?
touch a McLaren. You can't touch a McLaren for less than 150 grand. You
But-
just can't.
Yeah.
But a Lotus Evora, I could
Yeah.
go and buy right fucking now for $80,000.
Yeah.
The problem is, then I'm sitting on literally a fucking money pit
Yeah.
because you can't even drive the damn thing.
Yeah.
You know, the Exiges and Elises, they're awesome,
Yeah.
but like every piece on that car is unobtainable. So
Oh.
while the motor is Toyota and totally, you know, replaceable,
Yeah.
every single other part of that car is not.
I'm
So it's a fucking
checking
nightmare.
Tires, by the way.
Yeah, man.
Um,
So it's a fucking nightmare.
Wait a
And
minute,
like,
wait
I
a
just,
minute. How long do we have left?
seconds, nothing.
Okay.
15th place. The track temp is 22. The air temp is 20
What?
Celsius.
I think we could have started with more fuel than we have in the tank. I never looked at that
Follow
until
car
now.
number 03. Left lane.
I didn't know.
We have 73 liters, and it can go to 97 apparently.
I didn't know. You can bail.
No, we'll do it. Fuck it.
Steve, I'm gonna let a 5-second gap appear.
I'm gonna uncheck tires though, and depending on how long we have left when that.
Is this seriously a fucking fast repair city race?
Wait, what? We have fucking
Oh my God.
255 fast repairs.
Oh my god.
Wait, how many incident points do we have?
1 million.
Wait, what?
Infinite.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking crash fest.
Oh
So,
my god, I didn't
Yeah.
realize. I mean, I
ready
realized
for
it was
that.
going to be a crash fest, but not to that extent. Either way, my point is, if I had, if I had Bentley money, if I had McLaren money, I would much rather.
I'd still just buy a Porsche.
Yeah,
I would.
Or Audi
to be,
R8 or a B19.
No, a Porsche. Dude, Audis are garbage pails. Like, they really fucking are. Every time I've ever seen one, like, all it is just a headache. They're a headache.
Really?
You know that fucking badass R, what was it, the S6, the R and S series fucking 5-6 racers, like the sedans? Every one of those has a fucking timing chain on the firewall side of the motor.
Timing
and so
chain?
to replace, what's that?
What? I don't know what that is.
A timing chain? It's like the part that keeps the fucking motor in sync.
Oh.
So here's the thing. Those cars are notorious for at 60, 70,000 miles, those timing chains warp and you have to replace it. Well, that means you have to yank the whole entire fucking oversized motor out and replace it.
Wow.
So it's one of the most astronomically priced fucking things, and it's a known quantity. It's like a known problem.
Yeah.
The all-wheel drive systems on those things are finicky.
Yeah.
The maintenance packages on them are outrageous. Like, if you're going to buy an Audi over a BMW, it's because you wanted an Audi over a BMW, not because it's a better car in any way. Meanwhile, Porsche is in a league of its own. It's like the one Volkswagen product that, like, I would buy that over any other fucking sports car. Just because of how nice they are, and the performance is unparalleled.
Yeah. Did I ever?
But
that's
also. Go ahead, go for it. You're good. You got a guy to your outside.
Yeah.
He's clear.
Did you click start spotting and are you live?
Yep. I'm spotting.
Ooh,
car off. Be smart with your braking. Got dude up your ass.
Absolutely.
Sorry, man. I never got a car right call, and it looks like I got.
You got guys going off. You got a guy going off.
There.
Hello, flag.
What the fuck? There of all places. He must have been. He could not have done that.
You got a guy off. Stay inside.
Under his own power. No way. He must have been pushed off.
No, he just lost it.
Well done, Emil. Good start.
Of all the places.
Huh? Well, turn 5 I expected. I was just waiting for someone to be off there.
Yeah, but turn 3 or whatever.
Remember, turn 10 AB. You're gonna have somebody eat shit here. Watch.
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna brake early. I'm gonna brake at like 120, maybe.
No, just no. You've got plenty of space in front of you. Just brake like you would.
Oh, he's braking really early though.
Yep. I'm just saying, like, the guy behind you is not gonna. So just do. You got space. Oh, guy's losing it.
Fuck! I had to let off because
I know. But this guy's gonna now be timid, or not timid, but aggressive because he's gonna try and make up for a mistake. Just race your lines. You're going to have to because the guy behind you is going to be pushy.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Apologies to the Mazda traffic. I had a wheel shut off, so I missed the start.
What the? Did I lock up?
Guy out. A lot of guys.
Keep you wet tonight, mate.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, you had to pile up there. Orange car on the inside, I think is hurt.
Oh, he's got damage for sure.
Yeah, all these dudes are racing for position, so just be mindful of that.
Yep. Should be able to
Sure.
get him.
Good stuff.
Well done, Emil. Nice move, mate.
Yeah, guy's going in the pits.
Oh.
I mean, fast repair city, so why wouldn't you?
P8. That was a 119.27.
Can you make sure that I uncheck tires, and if not, uncheck them?
Tires are unchecked. I just checked them.
Good.
Stay on this yellow car. You've got plenty of space to keep your line. Just race your line.
Yeah, it's just the tires are not quite there yet.
I'm just saying, don't feel like you have to brake early or
I know.
anything. Just drive your line. You got plenty of space. he was just taking a look. He didn't go for it.
No, I'm more talking about the guy ahead of him chopping his nose off. That was bold.
Well, yeah. He had every right to.
True, but...
White car had every right.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it was bold.
I'd have done it. Because, I mean, fuck that guy. He was trying to take a look where it didn't look. Yeah.
I'm a little...
Ahead is now 0.7.
Breaking too soon
little
here.
pissant mousy boy.
Good egg.
Whoa,
No.
whoa.
Yep, stay left. Jesus Christ.
First Miata?
Alright, it's Miata
Because they're
fest.
stupid,
Yep.
aren't we?
Miata inside, on the outside. Miata, you're going to be fighting into turn 3 here. Good coverage. Car to your inside. He's coming back onto the track.
0.48.
Guy losing it.
Whoa, whoa.
This is going to be a mess, dude.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Yep, you're going to have to.
Yep.
Alright, go.
What?
Good.
What the fuck?
Go. Oh my god. This blue car is not going to give a fucking inch, dude, so just...
Clear left, car left, clear left.
Alright.
Car left, clear left.
Good stuff. Stay inside. There you go. Oh boy. These fucking Miatas, man.
My god.
I didn't expect it to start so soon, but here we are, lap fucking 4, and it's game time, so... Alright, you can maybe dispatch this red one if you can get to it.
I can.
Yep, alright.
Car right.
For real GT drivers, your skill are more dead than your
Cars
car,
ahead.
so
These guys
possibly.
are fighting for position. The group includes their class leader.
Whew.
7th position.
Holy fuck. Well, this ought to be interesting for the rest of the race.
Yeah. Some people do bungee jumping to feel alive. I do this.
This gets me jittery sometimes, dude.
Yeah, dude. Especially having down the
Cap 2.
grande.
Ahead is now
just
2.8
before.
seconds.
Dude, I know that this is not a thing for you, but it's always been a thing for me, is like, we call it like the cop in the rear view kind of thing, is you get your knees all shaky because you see the fucking cop and you're like, oh fuck, is he gonna pull me over? Like that's how it feels
that's
sometimes
totally
racing.
a thing here. People
Well, it's way worse in America.
Oh yeah, I bet.
The track temperature's rising.
But
It's
people
now
totally
23
like slow way
Celsius.
the fuck down, even though they have nothing to hide or anything.
Right, you were doing the speed limit, why did you hit the brakes kind of
Yeah.
thing, yeah. What's a typical speed? 90 kph, 120?
For like on the freeway or the motorway as we call it here.
Yep.
Sector
I'd
1 is
say
4.8. Off the
definitely
pace.
at least 100.
Sector 2 time is quick.
120.
Yeah.
Sector 3 is
Yeah.
3.8.
I know in
Off the
France, I
pace.
think it was 90 and
Slower class
120
car
was a
ahead.
pretty common number.
Yeah.
So just under what would be 60 miles an hour, and then just under what would be 75 miles an
I'll
hour.
wait here. I don't want to risk it.
He's got exit, so yeah, just stick with him.
And then like
Yep, and then take him now. Take him now.
Yeah. Central Gothenburg is such an old city. It was founded in the 1600s, you know. So
Right.
it's all
I'm sure like cobble streets turned into
exactly,
roads kind of shit.
Exactly. So a lot of the like central Gothenburg, that's all like 30 kph, maybe 50 some parts, mostly 30. And there's a lot of those like, what do you call them in English? Like just, I guess, pedestrian streets? I don't know what to call them.
Walkway.
Yeah.
Behind
Yeah.
is now 1.4
Sidewalk.
No, not sidewalk, because a sidewalk is on the side of, like, car road, right? But I'm
So
talking
then a
about,
walkway.
Yeah, a whole street that's just for walking.
Yep, dedicated walkway.
Yeah.
You just call it a walkway. Or like a greenway in some cases.
Yeah. That's some genuine fucking gentrification talk right there. Greenway.
I live in the city. What do you expect? I used to take a fucking Greenway to and from my uni every day.
Before I know it, that word's going to arrive here in Gothenburg. They're going to be called, instead of what we call them now, they're going to be called literally greenways, because everything has to be fucking trendy and stupid as shit. So the city planners, yeah.
Oh, our city planners are fucking idiots because they do like something different from a civil engineering perspective every single time they make a new road. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
You can brake later and cut earlier there. You can cut into that sand.
That part, the cutting, that I bet, but I really don't feel like I can brake later because, I don't know, I guess I can, but it doesn't
But
feel
you
like
can
it.
As long as you're also cutting. The problem is you have to like kind of, I would cut earlier than I would brake later, if that makes sense. But like, this guy's gonna chew you the fuck up. Like, he's gonna chew you up. He's been trying to the whole time.
He looks like that Nissan GT1 from like the late 90s, the R390 or whatever it is.
Alright, you got a pile in front of you here.
Alright, Emil, you're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position. Time to get defensive, mate.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he made it a little hard on you. Nope, I don't see anybody off, so.
Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Go outside of this guy. I don't think you're going to catch this other dude yet.
No. Better,
that
right?
guy kind of blew it. Yep. Go inside. If you let you, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. They always come over too much.
Clear left. Awesome stuff, mate. Keep it coming. E5.
This guy's pushing because he thinks that he belongs somewhere better. This guy's gonna cut over on you. It's gonna happen.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, he bopped that fucking Miata. This dude's pushing.
Me then?
Yeah, yep.
Oh wow.
Car left. Clear left.
Oh my god. Look at the train.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 20 cars up here, dude.
From being over to Hey Soul Sisters and thing over from I can't think of any other train songs. God, what a shitty band.
Oh, terrible band, yes. Horrendous. Arguably the worst lyrics ever created for fucking poppy rock music ever.
Yeah.
Car left. Clear left.
It's like,
car left.
I don't know. Holy shit.
So stay inside, stay inside.
Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
My God. Alright.
Had to be done.
Try to take this guy on the outside after turn 30. Yep. Right here. You're going to have to. Yep. You got him. This dude is fucking itching to crash you, man.
I know.
Inside.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Left side. 3 wide, you're on the right. Car left. You're on the right, 3 wide. Clear left.
Oh my God, I knew he was just itching to crash somebody.
Got him on.
On your left, clear left.
He'll be back.
Oh yeah. They'll be back. And in greater numbers.
There you go.
See, I kind of waited to go down to second gear there.
I
Sorry about
don't
that,
mind
Stefan.
that. I'm just saying the cut-in was exactly what you
no,
needed to do, and that was perfect.
No, I was just talking about something that I was mentioning yesterday. Or
Oh,
2
right.
days ago.
6th place.
Let me see if I can scoot past
Yeah,
him.
you should be able
Left
to.
side.
You got him.
Hold your line. Clear
Oh
left.
my God.
How did I
That was
push
maybe
him?
a little. That was a little pushy.
Stay
It's
between the
yeah,
lines.
it was a
Please,
little
Emil.
pushy.
Knowing that I was passing him, to be fair, he could have braked.
He didn't want to give it up.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
I knew I had to stick it on the inside there.
Yeah, of course.
Through those 2 corners, because otherwise he was going to fucking...
Slow in, fast
Pounce.
out. Keep the inside line
Yep,
covered.
get the draft here. Stay to the inside.
Man, it sucks about our fuel.
It's okay.
Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
Just keep the car in one piece, and it won't matter because everybody else won't. So, especially this guy behind you, I would fucking at some point like dispatch this guy. But then the first chance you get, like if he's really taking a line on you, like he might be right here.
Car on clear
God.
right.
Like he's itching to fucking crash you, man. Like it's insane. And like you said, in greater numbers, right behind him is another guy who's probably itching. He must have some issue because he did not catch you at all on straight.
Yeah, I figured he would have, but he didn't.
Coming up on a slower class car. On your
Oh,
right.
fuck's sake.
He's still there. Right side's clear. Bad luck, Emil. Come on, don't let him get away. P7.
How's it only been 16 minutes? It's been so intense. It
This
feels
fucking
like,
track, man. The track's only a minute and 15 seconds long,
but
so
it's
you're
been so
really.
intense, too.
Oh, I did. That's at Road Atlanta for you. Even single class racing out here. I mean, I remember when I used to do the GTE challenges out here, and it was like fucking chaos for 40 minutes.
I fucked that right up.
Okay, just you're still in this guy's kind of in this guy's slip. So
A second back, man.
well, but you also are. I think he's got front end damage, so you've got to.
A second back, man.
Yellow flag.
Whoa.
Watch out.
Car off. Stay inside.
Don't kill me, mister. Thank you.
Slower class car ahead.
Oh, beautiful. Oh.
Left's clear left. Shrek is now in the lead.
He's going to turn in on you if you take it.
up on a slower car. Yellow flag, caution.
Shit.
You're doing fine.
Yeah, just hit a bumpy patch.
Yeah, but you made it.
He overshot that.
Yep.
The gap to behind is
Now he's in the clutches of the other guy. What a fucking race already.
Yeah.
Coming up on some slow cars, the class leaders in this group. That lap was a 118.53.
You got a little bit of space here. I'm going to need the best you got.
Yeah. Whoa!
Car, he's slowed. Yep.
Increasing. It's now 24 Celsius.
Not sure why. Hey, I don't know why, but
I've got as much left as I've done, basically, in terms of fuel.
okay, that's fine. I mean, that's 16 laps, and that'll make it 30.
Car ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's as much as we've done all week. It's just that I never realized that. Yeah.
Well, so the quick math on that is going to put it where if you do a full fuel stint,
Yeah.
you're actually going to be overshooting your half of the bargain, if that makes sense.
Okay. I don't mind doing that unless you feel, robbed.
No, I mean I don't care either way. What I'm saying is, if you had done 2 full fuels, you would have done over 2/3 of your bargain.
Yeah.
Because right now, what's your fuel use? 3 liters
Per lap,
Yeah.
my average is 226.
Okay, Emil, you've got half your fuel
Okay.
left.
So there you go. I mean, if 2 1/4 at 97 liters, right?
You didn't see nothing. That was just for Ronnie. That was just a little.
There you go.
Gap to in front is now.
Well, just don't let these guys
6.0.
catch back up with you, man. I mean, you put a 2-second gap on them.
No, I just put a little razzle dazzle on it.
There you go.
Put the old skanky leg. I mean, we want to win, but we want to win with some pizzazz, right?
The active behind is now 1.8 seconds. P7. Slower class car ahead.
Damn it. I know
gonna
this
happen.
guy, and he's, I knowing him from practice earlier,
Car right, car
I
right
didn't
side's
want to,
clear.
because I knew he was going to chop me off.
Thompson is now leading.
That makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Well, and in all fairness, they have that line. I mean, it's their right to the line. So
absolutely.
even though they're in a fucking underclass car, it's just
I'm just
Road Atlanta's
saying-
such a terrible multi-class.
Yeah. All
Track.
I'm saying, Colin, is that I have
Slower
experience
cars.
before that told me not to do that.
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's good use. Good use.
What the fuck is that guy's last name? Behind me now. Mitchell.
Marshall Bev. Very Dutch.
Car left. Clear left.
I bet if I gave you 2 hours and 5 Abbies, you couldn't pronounce
Car
that
right.
name right.
I just did.
Hold your line. Clear right. Coming up on a slower class car. P6. Clear left.
I'm sure I say Max Verstappen's name wrong too, but it's close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Dutch is fucking weird, man. It's like German and Arabic were in a car crash.
Well, see, and that's where I just go with the German appropriation.
Yeah.
I know how to enunciate things in German, at least, thankfully.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are scrapping for position. They might not see you.
Oh yeah, I moved the brake bias to 52.
What was it?
51.
Okay.
Alright, Emil. The next car is Santos. Car left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
You about cut his nose off.
Yeah. Had to be done. These guys, though, I can't. I'm stuck here.
Coming up on a slower class car.
It's all good. Let it go.
Damn it.
It's all good. Others are dealing with the same shit.
Next time, don't try to overtake on the S's. We have a big straight up there.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
Whoa, that's a lot of cars.
Yeah, it's pretty multi-class too, so just Miata, and then that GT4 you might not get past. You can probably close them on the inside, yeah.
Clear left.
Got him.
This guy you might be able to, if you
Yeah.
play your hand right, get in front of, but nah, it's not
No,
looking like it.
not close enough.
Slower cars ahead.
Not sure why he was
Class leaders
braking
up here.
Wait, this Corvette's for position, isn't he?
Yes. Wow.
Left side. Clear left. Schwenk is leading the race.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, others are getting hung up too, so don't feel like it's just you, man.
Yeah.
Statistical probability of being behind a Miata through the compression is like 50-50 right now. And since nobody's going to get crashed out, you know what I mean? There might be some DNFs just because people rage quit, but nobody's going to get crashed out. So you're basically dealing with fresh cars all the way through this race.
Yep.
All right, he's a little wide. Yep.
Car left. Clear left. P8.
Yeah, you have to brake so early when you're on the inside there. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, you could have taken some more space, but that was cautious. That was good.
It's closing the gap. It's now.
You gave him
7
like
seconds.
4 car widths.
Yeah, I didn't know where he was. Didn't
It's
have
all
time to
good.
check.
No, I mean, it was smart to be cautious. It's an amateur race. Give him space. He should give you space. You should give him space.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I can't ever seem to understand with these people is nobody everybody races like we all know what we're doing, and not one of us knows what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, if this were like a league function type event, and like for charity and everything, where like everyone knew each other, it might not have been an unbelievably stupid idea, but here we are.
This is dumb as fuck, dude. Let's be honest. This is stupid. But it's fun.
There are so many tracks and so many other combinations of cars they could have done.
Nope, this is perfect. It's perfect. It's absolute chaos. It's wonderful.
It is perfect because it's the will of the iRacing gods.
Clear right.
All right, start pushing. You got space.
I know he's close to.
Slower class cars ahead.
Whoa! Thank God I stayed outside. Did you see that?
Yeah.
B7.
Holy
shit.
fuck.
I thought he'd fucking slow down.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track.
That was dumb of me. I thought he was slowing down. I should have known he didn't.
Nobody's using their mirrors, man. Like, you just gotta accept that. Like, if you're behind somebody through the compression, you just gotta let it be.
I should have known better. It looked to me like he was like, I don't know.
It's all good. He's not crashed out. He lost some time, but he's not crashed out. It's gonna happen. Like, it's gonna happen to every fucking single person. So it's a shame, but you know, move on.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
That was your charitable donation to his sanity.
Schwenk is now in the lead.
Should have braked a little harder there, but we're alright.
So based on the pace you've been keeping around lap 46 or 47, you'll be at right at an hour.
Okay.
Based on the amount of fuel that you took at the beginning of this race, you have 8 laps to go, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe 7.
7 after this, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately it's right on the edge.
No, I get it. And, right, you're not going to make it.
I'm sure everyone would appreciate it if you would stop blocking.
So, if you're looking at...
Don't stop, can't stop.
Okay, Emil, you're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting.
Don't listen to them, just race your race. Ah, dude, if you play a little bit of fuel management, you've got 8 in you.
E8.
Coast here, you know. Coast down the backstretch at the 200 marker. Let up before the braking zone here, just in a couple laps, and you know, especially if you're in traffic, just play smarter with your fuel. You'll probably make it up right there.
Fuel remaining.
Yeah.
The guy in front is Santos.
Ooh.
Car left. Clear left.
So honestly, I think if you take full fuel this next go, it'll put you right at the halfway
There's a group
mark.
of slower cars ahead.
So that's actually, I think, a smart strategy, honestly, that you took less.
Hold on.
Yeah, I see it. 2 Miatas, you got them. Easy money. So as I was saying, you know, you were at 73 meters.
On the per lap there.
6.9.
Yeah, I used 2.01, but the 6.9.
Okay, yeah. So if you do that
Where
2
you
more
literally
times, you'll
caused that
make it
incident
up.
by blocking. Please stop.
The gap to behind is now
I gotta
0.8.
mute these guys. Let me know if they talk to me.
They're not. They're not talking.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if. Like in the
Right.
future.
Right. You know I won't. They could literally be shit talking you. I'm not going to tell you that.
No, I'm saying like if they tell me something that, you know.
I understand. What I'm saying is race your race. Fuck
Yeah.
these dudes. Like, just do your thing. You've got a guy 0.8 of a second on your ass. You need to focus on keeping him off of you right now. Car, I don't know what he's doing.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now.
I didn't see him. I'm sorry.
Celsius.
It's alright, it's alright. Man, in quality the track temp was 22, now it's 26. And ambient is 21. I let off a little late there.
Approaching a group of slower cars.
That looked good. I mean, that was actually a good line.
Couldn't lift there because I couldn't get past him then. Last was 2:14 on the LPO.
Okay. Again, and you keep doing that,
Slower
you're
class
going to
car
make it
ahead.
up. But again, you're also in a race right now. I would focus more on being in the race.
Left's clear left.
Yeah, I mean, you're back on pace now.
Sixth
So if you
place.
just drive your drive, you will make 5 laps.
Okay.
Slower class car ahead.
Maybe if you're in a little traffic, coast or something, but otherwise, just, yeah. Like right here, you could probably stand to coast because you can't get past this dude. There you go.
Car left. Clear left.
Man, the acceleration on this fucking GTE is not fucking bad, dude. Like, of course it's no RSR, but no one's gonna beat Porsche at the acceleration game.
Yeah.
Yellow flag.
It says yellow flag. I don't see him.
Probably after this crest then.
There's a little bit of smoke. I'll tell you, I don't see anything.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Coming up on a slower class car. doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P5. Left side. Clear left.
That went better than I had expected it would.
Oh yeah, that looked risky, but it wasn't risky because of anything you did.
Yeah, no, I was expecting someone to do something stupid beside me.
Absolutely.
The next car is Santos. You're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Into that previous turn 7, I think, is the first one of these two right-handers.
Second one.
Okay, so the first one of them anyway, whichever corner that is.
They're all stupidly named,
yeah,
so yeah, that complex.
If you lift where the shadows from the trees start, and then brake when you hit the first stripe, or after you hit the first stripe, I mean.
Stay inside, stay inside. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my Jesus Christ.
Left side. 3 wide, you're on the right. Car left, clear left, E7.
Keep the pressure on this guy.
Absolutely.
Schwenk is now leading. Slow car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
The people brake so early and force me to lock up every fucking time. God damn it. No, I fucking ruined this.
Oh good. No, you haven't. He'll still get caught up by someone. He caught you because you got caught up. Just stay on him. Keep the pressure on.
Hey, fuck that corner right up.
Alright, you got 2 to go. Easy 2.
Yeah.
Slower class cars ahead, P8. Your lap time was at 180.
See, he's caught up. Got space. There you go.
Got space.
Coming up on a slower class car, left side. Clear left. Thompson is now in the lead.
It says 1.4.
You're more than enough. Last time you went 2.1 across the
2
line.
2 minutes of fuel remaining.
Just coast right here at the end of this, like at the 200 board.
Yep.
Just coast if you can and still pass this car.
No, I can't.
Okay, well then just coast through
I'll
this
pass
thing.
after.
Yeah, you're at 1.2 right now.
Car left. Clear left.
2.8 liters. 2.5 liters. You haven't made 2.5 liters one lap, so you've been in 2.122
very
range
little
every
fuel
time.
left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap. Two litres remaining.
Smoke, car off to the side. Alright, you're in this lap.
Yeah.
We're running
Tires are off. Fuel's on, 97 liters. You're going to be heavier coming out than you came in.
1 litre remaining. Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
5 liters.
Yeah, you had plenty. I mean, you made it up, no
Box
question.
in 5,
I lifted
4,
a bit. That's
3,
not...
2.
No, I mean, you didn't need to
Box
because
now.
you had it. You already had, like, you would have been at 3/10
Yeah,
at
but,
worst. So
yeah, but some
82%, 82% worst. So you're more than good.
Yeah.
Tires are pretty much money. Again, 97 liters. You will be heavier this go out.
Yeah.
You're going to be on colder, but also worn tires. Just
Santos
be
is now in
smart.
the lead.
Absolutely. You know I never am. Good that we didn't have to use a fast repair
Yeah.
because there's so few
Not
of
that it
them.
would have mattered. I know. If anything, for all you know, you did use a fast repair, did you?
No.
I don't know.
255 remaining. Keep
Okay.
an eye on the exit, please.
Yep, you got 4.0 to a car behind.
Across the white line.
3
Watch your
seconds,
mirrors.
2 seconds, you're clear. Come on. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna ride.
A little bit of skate there, but it's all right.
Blue flag.
Fourth place is behind you. If he gets hot on you, then just
Slower
give it
class
up.
car ahead.
You have no other competition around. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
What?
These guys won't shut up.
Blue flag.
Outside.
Absolutely. I was just catching some breath as well.
Absolutely. Smart move. Just
I'm gonna
Alright.
completely focus on
just
my
keep
line.
it up, keep it up, keep it up. Yep, if he
So-
gets close, then just
Yeah, just tell me if he
Okay,
flashes or
Emil, the
something.
next car
he's
is
within
Gaspar.
4/10, I'd let out.
The gap to
Should I let him by?
behind is now
Yeah.
10 seconds. 7th position.
Not worth raising him through the compression. I mean,
No,
that's
exactly.
too
That's
high
what I-
risk.
What I was thinking as well is,
And I mean, there's no one around you. You're in
No.
your own race right now, so just put on some cracker laps and do it right. You're in your own race right now. 12 seconds to the car behind you. So you did 35 laps in 45 minutes, and you're going to be at 44 laps on this tank. So again, you're going to be just over
Slower
the
class car
half.
ahead.
You'll be over the halfway mark if you do your full stint.
yeah, I'm happy to do that. Oh, wow. Tightness. Wait, like a Toyota.
Carla clear left.
I'm having fun. I don't give a shit. I want you to do what you can.
Oh, I'm perfectly happy to do a full stint
Car
here.
left.
I'd do the whole 3 hours if I could do it by myself. You know that.
19.87.
So it's
Yeah.
all good.
Yeah, I'll let you know if
On
my
your
back
left, your
fails me. Or us. Oh. Oh, I could have gotten a penalty there if I didn't turn back. Yeah, I can definitely feel the heaviness in the car.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be unforgiving. You probably did your tires a fucking favor by being less fuel. Honestly, you could have been a little less fuel than even what we had to, split the diff, and
Oh,
it'd be just as fine. But oh well. I mean,
yeah.
I don't care because like I said, I mean, you're only gonna go maybe 10 minutes over, so it's
Oh.
whatever.
track temps increasing. It's now
Why would
27
you take
Celsius.
the inside line?
It was his line. He's also seeing this guy crashing out, so.
Just coming
that's-
up on a slower car.
Yeah.
Oh,
You got fairly clean air for a second.
Schwenk is now leading. Clear left. Slower class car ahead. P10. Right side's clear. Left side. Clear left. You're coming up on a slower car. Clear left. B7.
Ciao. Got a little hairy there.
Car right. Clear right.
So, does it make more sense to do like 275 liter runs or another 97 liter run and then just run out to whatever?
Slower class car ahead.
after I do this full stint, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 275ers? I mean, you are going to have to do 2 pit stops either way, right?
I'm gonna have, yeah. I mean, you're gonna come in, and I'm gonna have to do at least one. Yes, that is. I can't.
Yeah,
even
well,
if you
I meant
finish right
you.
now. Yeah. Yep.
Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
Yeah. I mean, you're at lap 40.
Coming up on a
You
slower
got
class
37
car.
in the tank. So you'll be at You'll be at 77.
I think it's smarter of you to do 275 liter loads.
Think so?
Because
Do that.
yeah, splitting out the weight of the car to be a little bit less in 2 runs instead of heavy in 1 run and light in 1.
These guys are fucking idiots.
Oh yeah.
– 3 hours in a fucking Miata just getting dusted by every car out here. Just, I don't know how that can be fun.
Yep.
Left side.
I wasn't against doing it if you really wanted to, but it was like,
I didn't want to do it myself, really. I just offered it because I know Joe loves it.
Inside,
slower cars.
Go. Good cover.
So yeah, he doesn't really race a whole lot these days, and
he was fun. We were practicing yesterday. He was fun.
Yeah,
he's a good guy.
Yeah, and I just figured since he loves that Miata so much, and he doesn't get really any kind of chance to drive it in a enduro setting, figured I'd offer that chance to him. I didn't myself mean that I wanted to really.
Right. I mean, you just get out, come out here and you get murdered. I mean, I don't want to play murder game. That doesn't sound fun. Especially when this car, I mean, I personally think this car around this track is
fantastic.
Oh, it's fun. It's just fun. I think that AMG would have been fun too, but I don't know. The GT4s are so fucking dumpy.
Yeah.
Left side.
The Aston Martins look like a romp. I buy 1 car per class.
Yeah. Man, I don't know how we're going to do Spa 24 this year because I don't know who's available and not.
When is it, next week?
Yeah.
What car are you running?
Man, at this point, I'll run any car anyone wants to run.
I hear you.
Okay, slow cars ahead. These guys that we
my beef is, you know what my beef is. I don't want to race GT3 ever, so when I have to, it's like, okay.
Oh, Nelly.
Watch out. Yep. Hey-o.
Smart. King of smarts, everyone.
You didn't touch him, amazingly. And he still, he ate the shit out of that turn. That was the most unreasonable turn-in I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, spatial awareness is fucking incredible in these guys. Yeah. I'm impressed that you kept
go too wide.
Split the fucking gap. Oh, come on, Emil. You had it. Yes, there you go. That's the spirit. Fuck them dudes. They're gonna make you split a gap. Split a fucking gap.
Slower class car. Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
The number of dastardly moves you've had to make in this race is just getting more and more accountable.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to confession tomorrow.
You got him. Yeah, just stay in it. Oh, you should have just stayed in it. You're not doing. I mean, you're not off of any pace. I don't think. I just don't know what anyone else is doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like this Justin Barrera guy in front of you is lightning fucking fast, but he's also, you know, not looking so hot on track right now.
And I'd rather be doing, you know, if I'm in traffic, 220s or whatever. On 120, I mean, if I'm in traffic, then fucking crashing and having to teleport, do a fast repair, and then go back out on track to finish that lap or whatever.
Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, any couple of seconds is an avoidable thing, right? Like, even with fast repairs, crashing and having to even limp a car home, you're losing so much time.
Or worse, teleport.
Well, teleport can just fuck you super hard, yeah. At least the GT4s have some cornering velocity.
He's leading the race. Right side.
I mean, he is not that much slower than me.
No. He's that much dumber. So.
No, he's pretty good. That guy's in first. He's first in class.
Yeah, but did you see him close behind that as much as possibly could for no reason?
I think it looked scarier to you than it was. That nothing about what happened there looked unreasonable. I think he wanted to use your car motion as much as possible. It really didn't look that spooky. I'm sure in car it looked spooky, but it was not.
Single monitor, 60 FOV, yes.
Yeah. No, right, exactly.
It's getting closer. The gap's now 5.9. P8, you've just done a 118.93.
I'm not pulling a Hamilton or anything, but I'm starting to feel the tires a little bit. Like they're not.
If you are, man, I'd be surprised. Maybe, but dude, they're GTE.
I'm not saying they're done.
They're GTE tires, man. Those things will go to zero.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're done by any means. I'm just saying they're not what they used to be.
No. Yeah, that was kind of how I feel about like 25 laps in. So if you're just now feeling it, then I'm surprised. I'm impressed actually, because I would be right where you are about 20 laps exactly ago, where I get washout and all that. Yeah. So when they do the 60-minute races, do they create some kind of like advanced tire deg or something?
No, but they do cut the volume of the tanks. So that's the only.
I used to do the M8 races, and man, the tires would be down into the teens by the time a race was.
Track temperature's rising. It's now 28 Celsius.
What I can say is that the ESS compared to the EES, they run at a harder time of day. Almost all the time. They run during the most brutal parts of the day in terms of.
I gotcha.
Lower class car ahead.
I'm just thinking, like, I remember running the M8, like Sebring and here, and you would just, I mean, tire deg was real. Like, you would, I mean, you could meatball them if you weren't careful, and so, and that's an hour race. Here you are at just over an hour.
Completely different tire model these days, but more,
that's true.
More important than that is that, or maybe not more important, but also important is that car is, you know, that car has very little aerodynamic, you know, assistance for the tires to deal with, you know, the loads that the.
This guy behind you's fourth position.
Yeah, I know. He came out
I don't know where he came from. Yeah.
From the pits, yeah.
Seventh position.
You can probably tell that the tires, they're a little bit scuffed.
You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
Well, just run your race. I mean, this guy is too, you know. I think that maybe on a per lap pace, this guy's, I mean, if this, yeah, and it is, this is the same guy who was racing earlier.
Yes.
He's actually pretty quick, so. He's, oh, good stuff. At least he didn't dive bomb you. That was courteous in a weird way.
B6, that lap was a 119.24.
Oh no, crew chief's drunk again.
Slow cars ahead, including the class leader.
Oh my god.
That's what you gotta do.
That first Miata, is that like a trans flag?
It looks like it. It really
Right.
does.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We, in the 6 hours that Fluck is
There's a
going,
group of slower cars ahead. These guys
we
are busy
had a
fighting each other.
Porsche GT3 in our split with a big old pride flag on the roof.
Nice.
Yeah.
Stay inside.
iRacing grass moment.
Yeah. You know what's funny is like at Road Atlanta, at least the grass is really tight, and so it actually is pretty true to form that if you nick the grass, you could fucking kill yourself out here.
Wow.
B7.
And you know, you may not know the geography of Atlanta, but ooh boy, you may not know the geography of Atlanta, but it's always
Atlanta, that guy.
yeah. He went to go visit it. The humidity is always immense, so moisture's real. Meaning, like you get into that stuff, it's almost always soft.
Yeah, it's like I told Joe, Georgia, the swamp ass of planet Earth.
It truly is a fucking swamp ass, and you know, so it isn't surprising that if you go getting into that shit, you're basically just slipping in the mud, and
oh wow,
it's
brutal. Dude, imagine doing an endurance race here and it rains then.
Oh no fucking way! It's way too narrow. This guy doesn't see you.
Car right side
coverage.
I think the first guy tried to prevent me from doing that, but no.
Do your thing. You've been very courteous most of the race, so yeah, I mean,
119.06.
making a ballsy move here or there is not the worst.
Right.
Come back. Yep, we got space. There you go.
Whoa, Tokyo drift.
Good stuff. Nope, super good.
You want to really be careful through there when you're on old tires, okay?
I just don't touch the fucking curbs, man.
Yeah, well, still.
Yeah, I learned my lesson with that M8. The M8 was so unforgiving. If you nicked a curb, it was like you were going to just rip the rear end out from under you.
On your left. Clear left.
This is probably going to come back to haunt me, but that guy just fucking disappeared behind me.
5 seconds. Yep. He's just getting caught up. So do your thing.
Yeah.
Do your thing. Let him get caught up in traffic, and fight your fight. These guys are pushing around. Yep. Try to get around them.
There's no room.
All right, there's a group of slower cars ahead. Please go clear left. Left side. Still there. Clear left. Santos. Left side.
Any damage from that?
No.
It was a 0x.
Yep.
Oh, I thought it said 4x, but I'm missing.
It was a brush. It was a brush.
You're a brush. Oh, that was on the proverbial pubic hair. the line I took.
That's right.
I definitely expected getting an off track there.
Slower class car ahead.
Hopefully he'll be held up more by those guys than I was. I feel like I just
Those
passed
guys,
them pretty
those guys
well.
run fucking real. Yeah, you did. Rock and roll on this guy. This dude. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah, same thing.
That's a different dude.
Yeah, but same thing though.
Let's be honest, maybe they're in the same condition, right? Like they're using a small monitor, low FOV, probably no virtual mirror, you know, just like ignoring spatial awareness.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it happens all the time, especially out here. Road Atlanta's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad. Those Miatas, I had them turning in on me all week in practice.
Yeah. That's the only saving grace with my setup is
The lap
I
time
use
was at
B-mirror and I use the
19.39.
radar system.
Okay,
through
Emil,
my slab.
lap times are pretty
Yes,
consistent.
dude, you have to use the virtual mirror. People who don't use it, I want to like beat their ass because even me, I'm using triples. I still use a virtual mirror because why the fuck wouldn't I? It's a feature that I can use that makes me certain I won't make a mistake.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You can eat them up. Go.
What do you mean?
You can take them on the outside there, but that's about it. If you don't get them there, then yeah, you gotta wait. But those Miatas, what I do is I just hug them. I hug them and then I take the outside on that approach. If they have to give it to you, then they have to. I've done it every time. But no, you played it smarter. I mean, that was definitely the safer play. Maybe I'm not safe there. I don't know. Fucking Miatas. They're in the way. I don't know what to say. They're in the way. Barely mobile.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what the ratio really is between, like, these GTE cars and the Miata is to, like, the GT3s and the P2 in the other multi-class stuff.
Wait, say that again?
So, like, what is the ratio between the Miata to the GTE car as is the GT3 to the P2 car? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, no, it's
is it the same speed bump or is it fucking way...
It's way different. It's way worse, this. Way worse.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah, those Miatas are slumps.
You've done IMSA. I mean,
yeah, I know. I'm sitting there thinking, like, I'm trying to say, if this was GT3, GTE, P2, for instance, would you have a bigger, or would you have a similar or a better problem?
You would have a smaller gap of performance.
Right.
For sure.
That's what I would think.
Like, remember, I'm trying to think here.
Coming up on some slower cars.
Focus on this. You got some
you.
stuff going on. And yes, that's absolutely a trans flag.
Clear left. Car left.
Fucking idiots.
Still there.
I think he was timid as to where you were going.
I couldn't. I mean, that would be
right.
My death sentence going in the middle there.
Coming up on a slower class car. The gap to Santos behind is now 5.0 seconds. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is...
Alright, we got some space, so push.
Sector 3 is 0.29 off the pace. The track temps increasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
Repeat.
23 to go.
Okay.
No fuel saving, just push.
I think that you should take new tires and then keep going on those tires.
You know I'm not gonna.
I really think you should.
But you know I won't.
Not because like you're losing time or anything. Not so much that, as in just like I feel like at any moment they could just snap on me, like and send me into the wall because I snap oversteer. whatever.
Let's see where they're at when you come in. I mean, I don't disagree. If I'm going to take tires, I better take them now. But
Yeah.
I don't even know that I'm going to take tires, depending on where they're at.
That was 118.25. You're coming up on some slower cars, including their class leader.
It just feels like out here, track position's everything.
Yeah.
Car left. Left, clear left.
That Lucas guy disappeared behind me. Craig's closest now.
Craig's 7.3. No, you're making time on him, my dude.
Yeah, but he's
And
the
Lucas,
closest.
Lucas
I mean,
is 15 seconds. Yeah, no. Yeah,
he must
Lucas
have had
is
a
15
mistake.
He made a mistake.
Slower class
Okay.
car ahead.
You got some space.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
Oh, yeah.
What?
T1. Turn 1.
Turn one what?
I'll tell you in a second. He actually a
Oh.
those that purple splattered GT4 and that green one that
Yeah.
have been fighting the whole time.
Yeah.
They kind of kicked each other. They kicked each other, and he was unfortunately a passerby. Tried to stay out of it,
Oh,
locked
I see
him up.
smoke. Oh shit, car off.
Sorry, man. I was watching this crash.
That's a fucking position.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
Dude. Holy shit.
I'll go back and check.
No, that is a position. Then it stops.
Slower class car ahead. The gap to
Docks.
behind is now 5.9. P6, your last lap time was at 119.60.
Oh yeah, he just got punted by that fucking GT4, huh?
Oh. Wow.
I'm telling you, man, spatial awareness out here is limited.
Dog ass.
It's very short supply.
Yeah.
That put him in the pits, actually.
Like that, you mean?
It was a drive-through. I think he had a drive-through
No, I was
penalty.
saying the overtake I just did.
Oh no, man! I'm kind of trying to. Sorry, let me get back on you. I should be focusing on you. I just wanted to see what happened there.
I did an overtake that I think was the way that you talked
Exactly the way I'm saying. Yes, that leopard print. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. If you can engage on them early enough, you can push on that outer line and beat them to the finish. Yes, that is precisely the line. If you know if you're in the compress with a Miata, do that exact thing every time.
Yeah.
You will beat them. You're so much faster.
Yeah.
You just have to close on the rear end and just
21
make the
Celsius.
push. But it saves you a second because otherwise you're having to wait all the way through turn 5 for them to make the turn.
Yeah.
And it's a confidence boost. It sure is fun knowing that you can do it.
Yeah.
And you made 3 seconds up on Robert Biggs because of bold moves. So keep
Coming
it
up on a
up.
slower class car.
This guy you might be stuck with.
Probably.
Unfortunately, you can't make that same move on a GT4.
Right.
they have too much exit corner velocity.
So you're right.
But thankfully, they have some corner velocity, so you don't lose a whole buttload of time. You just
Yeah.
kind of get stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as bad as being stuck behind a Miata.
Miata's terrible. Oh man, they're so bad.
We're approaching a group of slower cars.
They're not even good for draft here. They're so short. You know, by the time
Yeah.
you're second behind them, you're already beating them up.
Yeah.
You got him. Stuff. I feel like you've passed this guy like 5 times in the last 3 laps.
The Aston Martin or
The Trans Miata.
Yeah.
Maybe they crashed. I don't know. No, they're in 3rd place. Maybe there's 2 of them.
Or they pitted recently. I don't know.
Yeah, I just swear you've passed them at least 3 times in the last 3 laps.
Gap behind.
7.
Good.
8 seconds now. 8.4, 8.5. They got caught up. So yeah.
Here comes
just do
that
your
train
thing.
coming.
Yeah. But the guy you're making up on Biggs and Lamal. They were 9 seconds ahead of you. Now they're only 5.
There's a group of slower cars ahead.
You should be able to dispatch at least 2 of these cars. Try for all of them, but.
Come on.
I don't know. The one
Give me
you'll
the
get.
suck.
You'll get one.
Give me the suck.
Looks like the other 2 are going to fight through 12.
Yeah. Fucking cunt.
You got it. You saved it.
He's not even racing these guys, and he could have absolutely.
No, he gave you some space though. You are way more courteous with space than I
Clear
would.
left. That lap time was 1 car left. Clear left.
Nope. Keep it on. You're good. We'll clear this white car and the purple one.
In this group.
The other 2 in front are GT4s, so you may never reach them.
Never say die.
Well, I mean, you'll catch him eventually, but it just won't be on this lap. Yeah, this car right here, this AMG, the purple AMG, that was the one he slapped that green car that you're about to pass here in a second. Actually, I take that back. Maybe you already passed him, but he was racing with a green car. They smacked each other. It caused the guy with the white car to lock up, and that's where that dude behind us really lost a ton of time.
Slower class car ahead.
Dennis, I think.
Lucas.
Oh, Lucas. Oh. I thought you were talking about the guy when I said I see smoke, and then, remember?
Oh, yeah, no, that Dennis Docks?
Yeah.
No, he got actually physically rammed by a BMW.
Oh.
So, no, his day is much worse, because then I think that caused him a drive-through penalty. He probably has, yeah. I don't know what the, hang on, let me look.
Oh, shoot.
What?
Oh, look at the relative. Ahead.
Yeah, you're on them. You're on these guys. You've been improving every lap. Yeah, so just stick with these dudes. I mean, you've been making bold moves where they have not. So, yeah.
7th position.
Just so you know, it's 25 incident penalty points. Get not, but
slower cars ahead. These guys will be fighting for position.
I'm just not that we're anywhere near it, but I'm just saying like that's what probably happened to that guy. Is I think he reached 25 already.
Right. Ooh. Whoa.
Yeah, he's out of your way. So
definitely.
He made a really stupid re-entry, but that's not your problem.
Gap 2. Behind us now, 6.1. 6th place. That lap was a 119.87.
Oh, fuck.
That's good. Come on.
Yeah, just extra downshift.
No worries, dude. Second gear there's fine. Second gear is actually healthy. It's just not ideal.
Fuck.
Stay inside?
Yeah.
On your left. Clear left.
No way that guy has mirrors. No fucking way he has mirrors.
I'll say next lap, but there's a spot there where you could go flat out with new tires, and you absolutely cannot on these. Absolutely not.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 30 Celsius. P7, keep it neat and tidy. We still might get something out of this. That was a 118.52.
Right here. Yeah, I can't go flat there anymore.
Yeah, just maintain whatever line you can. You're still, I mean, again, I think the problem is like just position is so important out here. As long as you're still able to.
There's
yeah, no, I get it. Sure.
Slower car.
Keep the car on the track. That's all I
Yeah,
care about.
yeah.
You're doing fine. I mean, you're doing great.
I'm just saying, I really, really think you should take a set of tires when you come in.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see where you're at. If they're below 60, I can't keep them. I will not be able to survive. So
Yeah.
if they're below 60, I can't keep them. We'll just have to see. I know how hard I am on tires. I can't keep them if they're below 60. And right now, you've got such a fucking healthy gap. You're 18 seconds to lose.
2.7.
Craig must have ate shit. I got to see what he did.
Actually,
You safe for a
hold
second?
on, hold on.
Watch out. Yep. Go inside of him.
No, I can't.
No,
it's
no.
it's
All right.
not enough.
Take him on the outside.
Yep.
Right here. Okay, you're clear. Let out a little bit. Yep. All right. And then you're not going to make it to this guy, so that'll be that'll be a straightaway pass.
Yeah. Maybe between
yeah.
the turns.
I'm going to go look at what this clown did.
Slower class car ahead.
Wait.
Oh yeah. So it looks like turn 2 maybe.
Clear left.
Wait, I forgot what we were even. Oh, the guy who's chasing me. Yeah.
Craig Ream.
Yeah.
Craig Ream got fucked by a guy by a Mazda exiting the pits.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Crying shame. Honestly, that's bullshit.
Oh wow,
like, that
they are fighting up here. Shit. Thank God there's no brake fade being simulated in iRacing. Like there's brake wear in, for instance, ACC. Then you have to change brake pads during.
Yellow flag.
Oh, there's something happening.
Honestly, dude, that's where I've had a lot of fun with that BMG. It's like those cars are so, the physics are so strong. Like everything matters. Every little dumb thing you do matters.
I've heard they're fun to rally in.
Dude, it might be the coolest rally game, like, period. But it's not like competitive rallying as much as just like taking a car and slinging it around a mountainside.
Clear left.
That guy was an idiot. Like, why even do it if you're just gonna blow it? Just get, oh my god, whatever. Good on you. You didn't touch him. That wasn't on you. That was on him. Good on you. That was good.
Fucking goofy ass Uber.
Yeah, just keep your head down. You're doing good.
Oh shit, car off.
Yep.
Now I get to be the asshole.
Slower car ahead. It's their class leader.
Yeah.
He was such a prick before.
So pushy. Yep. Well, and it just shows you pushiness does not pay off out here. You know, multi-class racing, I don't understand why people are like that, because it never pays off.
Not even on a track that's meant for multi-class racing.
Well, right. Not that I can name one, but
You know.
yeah, I mean, I got Sort of. The problem is everybody always wants to make a fucking bold turn in the Arnage or something. You know, it's always some dumb shit spot.
The track is still made for multiclass racing.
Absolutely. I'm not. I agree. What I'm saying is, in iRacing, amateurs don't understand that there are certain turns you just fucking don't. Yeah. You just shouldn't.
Yep.
It's always Arnage. It's always Arnage. It's always Indianapolis. It's always the fucking Porsche curves every fucking single time. And it's annoying as hell.
Almost always at the start of races, it's also the Dunlop chicane at the beginning of the lap.
Yeah, early, right. Later on, not so much.
Remember last year?
Maybe in the P1?
Yeah, in the P1, yeah.
I had a good run in the P1, honestly.
Yeah, but last year at the start, people, like, I think there were like 3 prototypes that took each other out on the first real racing lap.
Yeah. Alright, you're 10 to go.
That's halfway. We estimate 13 minutes of fuel left.
Halfway into the race. You were dead on. Mm-hmm. You said earlier, 10 minutes of fuel. 10 minutes past half.
Yeah, it'll be like 12 minutes, right? It'll be like 12 or 13 minutes.
Oh,
because it's a minute 17.
Just said that's 10 minutes of fuel left. So.
No, you have 10 laps. You're at 10.1 laps.
Yeah, but didn't he just? I think he just. Oh, whatever.
Either way, I'm watching you.
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader.
You will have 9 to go on the next one. So this is 10. This is 10 laps right now.
Does he have like a low downforce set or something?
Probably.
He just ate my ass on the straight.
Amazing exit.
But was it really just that?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's incredible. Like if he's rocking, I don't know, a 10 TC or something.
Doing.
Right side's clear. You've just done a 119.27.
I think that guy's just playing fucking fast, dude. Like he's turning.
I mean, the problem is not that he's fast. The problem is he knows he's fast, so he thinks that gives him.
Oh, he's reckless. Yeah.
He thinks it gives him the right to be an asshole.
Isn't that every iRacer?
Yeah, pretty much. Well,
especially like
because I'm faultless and great and beautiful.
Coming up on a slower class car. Left's clear left.
In the case of tires, I implore you to err on the side of caution. Because
like I said, if it's even 59%, I'm not taking them. I'm telling you right now, if it's anything below 60, I'm not going to take them. Hell, even if it says like 62, which is what I expected to say, I'll think about it. But if it's at 62, I'm going to really probably keep it.
I would not, because holy fuck. And I'm running a lot of TC as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've been running at 6 the whole time. And
yeah, I'm running 4.
6th place. That lap was at 119.39.
Like, the fact that I'm still drifting tells me...
Watch out.
Are in a state...
You're coming up on some slower cars, including their class leader.
Wow, that car ate shit. I didn't even see him.
Huh? The pink car?
No, there was a fucking gray Mercedes backwards in the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, so you didn't see him either.
No.
He was hidden.
Wow. It's like when people crash at the hairpin at Sebring, and you're like,
temperature's increasing.
Where's the yellow flag?
But it's all the way out in the distance. Yeah. Right. It wasn't quite that out of range, but he was up under a shadow in the wall. There was no way, like, he wasn't, danger in any. You were not in any danger from him, but he was certainly in a bad way.
Man, were you there when we did the 6 hours of Sebring in the LMP1? And
no, I wanted to be, and I was in the fucking hotel room, and I was gonna race with you guys, and I told you I was like, I don't feel good about this setup.
Oh, yeah,
So
I remember.
yeah, so like I even practiced, and I was like, okay, I feel like I can get, you know, I was on pace, but I was not consistent in my pace. So I was like, I'm not gonna do it.
Well,
You got a purple car off.
Yeah, no, there was a moment there when, like, sort of if you take the hairpin and slice it in half, take the second half of the hairpin, it was just pandemonium. Like multiple cars parked sideways, blocking up the entire track. So I had to fucking jump out on the grass and take to the escape road that I had already missed, because the escape road's at the start of the hairpin. And I had basically gone halfway through, and I saw all the cars like completely blocking up the track.
Right. No, I get it.
And I just had to make like a
oh boy, watch out. There you go. He had to slow down a lot for that. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Good overtake. There you go.
Moment of the race. Do I get driver of the day now?
I mean, that was fucking killer, dude. You exploited his... that GT4 fucked him. Absolutely.
Yep. I don't really... Yeah.
Keep it coming, man. This is great. V6.
That GT4 fucked him. Like, straight up went wide. And like I said before, I don't think that guy's been using his mirrors at all.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are slugging it out for position. All right. The class leaders in
Get up on these guys so you can pass them before turn 6. Go. Good exit. Good exit. Come on.
Car right.
Good stuff.
Thank God. He gave me
Good shit. Good shit. Come on. What little draft you can get.
Exactly.
All right, 5 to go.
If I can keep him behind me till I come in, I'll be
awesome.
a happy chappy.
The actor behind is increasing. It's now 2.5 seconds. P5. That last lap was a 118.05.
Whoa!
Safe?
Yeah. Yes. Whoa!
Yellow flag.
Just be smart. Just be smart.
Slower class car ahead.
Made it past. Damn it.
Just keep it cool. Don't feel like you got to push just because that guy's behind you, man. You're doing fine.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No.
Fine.
You're approaching a group of slower class
Oh
cars.
my god, dude.
There you go. You got it. You got it. It's a fucking Miata. I don't think he can do much more. All right, car is leaving the pits.
Oh,
P6. Your pace is good in sectors 1 and 2. Sector 3 is 5.6 seconds off the pace.
whoa!
Oh my god.
Clear left.
Good save. Jesus Christ.
Slower class car ahead.
Man, over an hour and a half in, and like still, when I pass this Miata here, I have to do like a double take on the relative because I think I'm seeing things when I see his card says rookie. Like,
Yeah. I mean, he's holding it together, though. That motherfucker's in second. So, you know, it might be rookie, but you just don't know.
Probably
maybe it's
a
just
Smurf.
a Smurfer. Yeah.
I mean, you don't do fucking P2 in a 2.2K SOF when you're a rookie with 1.4K I rating, unless you're a fucking Smurf.
Well, unless it's the second driver. Maybe it's their second driver.
Take 2.
True. You think about that.
You know, that means that 1.4 guys was like a 3K ringer.
Yeah.
Behind is now 3.3 seconds. Slow
Did you know that people actually like fucking pay other people to race
Did you
these?
see that?
I turned my head for just a second.
The fucking Corvette and
Be smart, be smart, be smart.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Don't be such a fucking...
Car right. Clear right.
Good stuff, good cover.
Damn.
It's all good, man. You're right on this, dude. You made up fucking 9 seconds on this guy on this stint. So just stick with it, my dude.
And he's a fucking 2.4K driver. Wow.
Slower class car ahead.
Yep. You got healthy two laps. Healthy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
So just like I said before, I didn't even want you to bother with fucking fuel conservation here.
Yeah.
So I've got tires checked. I'm gonna look at them when you come in, but just
Oh, hold on, something might happen here.
Yep, just do your thing.
People braking so fucking early.
It's all good, man. You're still with this guy. Just
yeah, but he fucking.
You're not at just.
He's braking way earlier than he needs to, and it throws me off.
Maybe that's his line. Maybe that's his line. We haven't been watching this guy the whole time, right? But the one thing I can say is keep your cool. You have a lap to go, and then you're in the pits. You're not actually even fucking racing this guy right now. If you get ahead of him, what does it matter? You're going right into the pits anyway.
It's my ego.
I know it's the principle. Just drive safely.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Just
skidding to the last turn.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap.
Well, like I said, I put tires on. I feel like if I keep the tires that you have, all I'm going to do is shitty lap time. So I might as well put tires on it.
Yeah.
If I make up the time, great. Maybe I don't.
You
whatever.
Absolutely will. But more than that, it's the confidence in the car that the car won't fucking.
Yes. I agree. I agree.
Off the racing line.
Car left. Clear left.
What the hell's he flashing me for?
Because he's a jerk, dude. Like, I don't even. People flash all the fucking time. I don't even bother. To me, it's like a horn. It's this game's version of a horn. Like it shouldn't exist.
In this lap.
No, you know what it is? It's this game's version of I'm walking here.
Right, which is honking a horn in America. If you've never been in a major city in America, it's like just a rite of passage to fucking yell at someone. All right, good stuff. Good shit, man. Killer fucking.
Just speed limit in the pits.
And don't you dare forget that you need to engage the pit limiter.
Yeah. Yep. No, I'm not doing that dumb shit, man.
4,
I was
3,
traumatized when that
2,
happened to us.
Box now.
There we go.
1 litre remaining.
I'm out. Wait, what did it say?
Oh, it's. Hang on.
70, 60.
I got it.
51% on the lowest.
Yep.
Oh, you're taking new?
Yep. I got it. Oh, absolutely. 50. I can't go to the end of the race with that. So.
Okay, I'm watching.
I already have the pit limiter on.
Yeah.
We're already putting tires on. Everything's cool. Everything's cool.
I'm just watching the fucking what's it called? The front stretch basically for when you're getting out there. Okay. All tires are off, so be ready.
Yep.
Tank ought to be red. Yeah. Wait, why did it take 7?
Because I made it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry. You do have
inside the line.
GT4s outside right now, so take it easy. Okay,
Left
you make
side.
it past the GT4, but
Still the clear car left.
Cool.
Fucking clown.
Yeah.
Well, already an off track.
Yeah.
Cool. That's the way to start my race.
But that's not your fault.
Slower class car ahead.
Not by any means. Oh, goody, we've got a fucking conga line.
Clear left.
Good. Now, this closest vet is P4, so we're not racing him right now, but the vet after him, we are racing.
Okay.
I think the brake bias is probably still at 50.
I moved it.
Okay.
And I moved the TC.
Okay.
The track temps increasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
There's a GT4 in turn 1 right now, just so you know that they're being held up.
Slower
by a
class
little.
car ahead.
We can probably get him in turn 3, or whatever this one is.
Car left, clear left.
Oh, I didn't click start spotting. There we go. I was on a bit of a delay though.
It didn't seem like much in this race, surprisingly.
Man,
When I had it earlier. It's like 0.2 of a second, which is still bad.
Oh, slow car
That's
on the
reaction
inside, slow
time.
car on the
I see
inside.
him. I see all these guys.
Yeah.
On your
Oh,
right.
we got him on your inside.
I see him.
He's still there. You're approaching me, right side's clear.
Oh, just go right. Yeah, perfect. I think you're faster than this guy. Actually.
I probably am, but I'm not gonna.
No. I
I'm
wasn't
not
saying
gonna
race
fuck
him. I'm
with
just
him.
saying. Yeah.
Oh, I'm racing him. I'm
Well,
just
I
not
mean-
gonna fuck with him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He's probably in about 10 laps anyway, so.
I could look. Do you want me to?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Car left.
Oh, he's in now.
Left.
Yeah. That explains why he was going slow for P4, I guess.
P10.
Okay, it's already set to be 75 liters again, so that's good.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, wow.
I think if you, as long as you actually
Coming up on a slower
don't
class
hit
car.
the stuff above the curb with your left tires, you're good. Even if you are fully on the
Wow,
curb.
he washed out big.
No, I think he just wanted to err on the side of caution, honestly.
Okay.
Because he slowed down a bunch as well. So I think he was just being careful.
Oh, I'm gonna chew this fucking guy up.
Oh, this vet here? Yeah, he is 4th position. Matt Sisler or something.
Yep.
Alright, now I can finally check how the stream's doing.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. And of course they go right back out on track as well. That's so smart of them. Fucking...
Coming up on some slow cars. The class leaders left side, clear left.
Clear on your left. We're clear. So it's GTE, M4 GT right now. So just follow this GT for now. And yeah. Oh, he's letting me by. Holy shit.
Yeah. No, I'm fucking killing him, dude. I just made up 1.7 seconds in the lap.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in real life, they would 100% let you by, but I'm still surprised kind of whenever someone does it in iRacing.
I mean, I just chewed that kid the fuck up for a full lap. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it goes against my perception of an iRacer.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's getting closer. The gap's come down to 0.9.
Had to let up. I thought I touched the grass.
No, you're good. You're all good.
Slower class cars ahead. P9.
Yep,
that was
Miata
119.19.
Nice, my man.
You can
on your
not
left.
get
Clear left.
oh, you're all clear. Holy shit. Good job, dude. I would have not had that.
About lost it.
So I wanted to say earlier, this corner here, is that 6? No, 5. I hadn't seen that while I was in the car, but there is a shit ton of marbling on the outside.
Oh, yeah. No, and I actually just touched a little bit going into turn 2, and I almost lost it.
These two corners as well, especially the last one of the two.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. You just got to stay on the line, man.
Yeah.
No, the only way I'm going to overtake is if I'm in a really safe position to do so.
Right. Yeah, he has been really good for overtaking this whole straight and the end of it as well. It's been really good.
Approaching a group of slower cars. The gap to
Casper's out.
ahead is in quick right, clear right.
I got him.
No, I was looking at the guys ahead. They, I don't know what happened, but there was smoke for some reason.
Oh, he's wide.
Yeah, I think that's the rookie. I closed down race lap because it makes it harder to spot.
Clear left.
Okay, careful with this Miata. They have been idiots.
Clear left.
Good.
I really should not have been so pushy, but I'm trying to stay on this guy.
Yeah, no, you're doing right. You're doing the right thing.
Coming up on a slower car. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 33 Celsius. Left side, clear left. P8.
Oh, car off, go right, go right, go
See
right.
him. See him.
Ooh.
Clear left.
Perfect, following the GT4 instead. Y'all are catching up to P3 here.
Slower class car ahead.
terrible fucking braking position, dude. That's how you cause a wreck, man.
Yeah. We need to find a way past this guy ASAP.
I know.
Clear left. Clear left.
Problem is he gets draft here.
Yeah, but you're closer. Oh, damn. I thought you had the exit on him, but...
I mean, did, but he's got draft. Like, it's just going to be impossible.
Not impossible, but yeah, certainly difficult. Yeah, it's too far to try it.
He double brakes like a chicken shit.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Car rejoining, car rejoining. You are most likely going to be held up, all three of you. Yep. This might be our chance here.
Car left.
Oh, on the marbles. Oh.
Clear left.
Good try, though, good try. I'm glad you tried it, Colin.
I know, I just... Fuck, man.
No,
I'm right there with you. Like, I know I'm faster than this fucking guy.
No, I'm saying I'm glad you at least gave it a shot there.
I know, it's just damn, man.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I was really hoping it would stick.
Just pull the old Mark Marquez on him and just lay into him until he makes a mistake. Oh, wow.
Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag.
That kind of sucked, because he came down real fast.
Y'all are catching up to Kenneth slowly in P9.
Yep.
Not sure if he's being held.
You've just done
No, he's not being held up. You're just
177.
catching up. Just of your own. You know what I mean?
Merit?
Yeah.
Well, I like merit racing.
We can just get a good... Oh, he's... There it is. We laid into him until he made a mistake. The old Mark Marquez. Well, technically, his move is to either lay into them until they make a mistake, or he finds a spot where he's close enough at a point he knows that he can outbrake someone.
And just dive bomb him?
Yeah. Like, his thing is that he waits to overtake much more than any other rider, because he studies the person he's behind.
Clear left.
To see if their weaknesses, so that he doesn't get overtaken right back when he does overtake. Because that often happens with those people who, both in MotoGP and things like F1 as well. Like,
I can't stress this enough. If someone comes out of that fucking pit, you gotta tell me, because I'm using every bit of that exit.
I didn't even see them. Holy shit, I gotta pay more attention, sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't even...
The only spot that I really genuinely care is the pit exit, because I am not paying enough attention to that.
Absolutely, I will. Don't worry. That was on me, but it's not gonna happen again.
Well, that one, if they're that far off track, it's hard sometimes to even tell.
Yeah.
Like I said, there was that GT4 that was up in the wall, and like I didn't even see him.
Yeah. Not sure about this Aston Martin.
Yep. No, I got it.
You do? Okay. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, you got him.
Slower cars ahead. The class leader's up here.
I don't know why, but it's harder for me to tell that stuff when I'm spotting. Like,
oh yeah, dude, yeah, no, I mean it's honestly, I learned from you to like do that whole like pull out on the far chase cam, and that helps a lot because then you kind of like after about 10 or 15 laps, you'll start to realize just how much like cover speed I have.
On your left. Clear left. Car clear left.
Good.
That was bad.
No, but you made like you saved it from getting a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse in someone else's hands.
I know. I just probably shouldn't have done it.
No, but you've got 2 people for position up here that you can. I'm sure you can catch up to. Like one of them you have been catching up to, and the other one I don't know, but I think you can.
Slower class car ahead.
The other one, Pierre, he just got out of the pits, so yeah, I don't know about him. I don't know what pace he has.
The leader is pitting.
How the fuck is Calvin Dent in the lead? In the Miata? Holy shit.
I don't know.
That's that neon pink Miata. Oh, he's coming in. Hell yeah. We're P8.
P4.
I'm looking every lap now to see if there's any
this guy's their class
cars
leader
coming out, just so you know.
Kiss your fucking doors if you don't give me the space.
Yeah. He closed me the door. All the time you have to leave a space.
Car left. Clear left.
That guy felt really slow. I mean, I know it was a Miata, but that felt really slow.
Yeah, I think he sort of hit the marbles a little bit. You don't want to hit marbles in a Miata.
Slower class car ahead.
I mean, even the GT4s have skinnier tires, but like those Miatas, it's crazy how much skinnier the tires are.
P5. That lap was a 118.88.
Oh, there was a car in the pits that you just overtook for position that was coming out now. But
track temperature's
yeah,
rising.
You know what I mean?
It's now 44 Celsius.
So he was far ahead of us, but then we overtook him. It kind of sucks.
What's temp on track? Feels greasy.
Give me a moment. 34, Jesus.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks that our new team initials are Jair, like Bolsonaro.
Yeah.
But I thought putting my name before Agent Inc. sounded better.
The gap to
Van Goeket
behind is now 3.4.
Oh.
Come the fuck on.
Coming up on a slower class car.
You made it work somehow.
Not without a little bit of fucking heart in my chest. Or out of my chest, that is.
2 cars for position. 1 is coming out, but you passed him good. The GT4 came out, but there were 2 cars for position that we passed there.
Fucking off track. God
You're
damn
okay,
it.
man. You're okay. You got plenty of incident points.
I know. I'm just getting too fucking pushy.
Oh, man. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you had 2. I've made 4 in, what, 20 laps?
Yeah, but you're the better driver. You push the car more. That's what you need in a race driver.
You're approaching a group of slower cars.
Come on.
I'm more the driver you want to take the kids to soccer practice.
Dude, your consistency is fucking great, though, and I really appreciate it, because, like, you're keeping tires under you and managing everything to where I mean, I rarely get in a car after you and feel like I'm getting handed a turd. You know what I mean? Too many times, it's like everyone else is maybe a little bashy. I'm bashy. I'd hate to follow me in a car sometimes. But then other times, you know, like fucking the Glen races, dude, perfection. Like 2 of my best races ever back to back.
Wow.
I mean, 188 laps, I had 1 incident.
All right, Emil, just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good.
Yeah, you're good at that track, huh?
A little bit.
Front is Thompson.
That's your Sebring. Like
yeah, I mean, like it's my jam. Like that is my track.
Yeah, like out of all the American tracks, Sebring is easily the one I'm fastest at and the one I know best.
The Glen is what's up. Like, especially no bus stop, I will fucking slam that track.
Yeah, I love the track. It's just that I'm not as good at it as I am at Sebring.
It's a roller coaster. It's so much different. Sebring's a bumpy street circuit that somehow isn't one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's basically an American Silverstone, is what it is. Because it's a
Silverstone's smooth as silk, dude.
Yeah, but that's only because it's in Europe and there's a completely different design philosophy in that, you know.
Yeah. Well, absolutely that, and it's the whole FIA grade track, right?
Right.
Like, it has to be a certain thing.
Oh, car off.
I see him.
Ooh.
Oh, that's poor. No, it's not.
No. Unfortunately not. Oh, it's Senor Fuckface behind us. 2 of them, actually.
Ooh, shit.
Julian and Robert.
That lap was a 118.50.
There's a Miata up here. Might hold you up a little bit, but just do what you can.
Clear left.
You knew what I was doing.
I don't think you know how close that was.
Oh, I do. But I was gonna take it either. Like I said, I'll kiss your fucking doors. You don't let me through.
I'm gonna fucking timestamp that and send to you after this race because holy shit. Time we got. Oh. If I may look away for a second, is that alright?
Yep.
Just gonna party time, you know. Speaking of which, would you be interested in a painkiller this evening?
If I could. No, even then I wouldn't. I'm not. I can't deal with that shit. I get that you need them, but like I vehemently oppose that stuff.
Yeah, these ones suck too. They're no fun. They're not like the ones I was addicted to.
Oh yeah, well that's the stuff I definitely don't approve of.
Yeah, it's not the kind of stuff that
a human being should ever do.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the stuff I'm on now is not the kind of stuff that you get so giddy over that you fucking open the capsule, pour it out, and snort it.
Right. No, I get it, man. I mean, unfortunately, I know exactly where you like.
2.6.
I get it.
So,
I hate it, but I get it.
Yeah. So, it's crazy how fucking fast it happens too.
Oh, it's literally doctored to be like that.
Yeah.
Literally doctored, as in like people prescribed that shit in the 90s so that it would become a fucking problem.
Yeah. And they had the fucking nerve when OxyContin was
non-addictive, non-habit forming.
Yeah, exactly. That it was the non-addictive substitute to morphine for the elderly. Like, yeah, sure.
Yep.
And like they had the when I
your last lap time was at 118.00.
Like prescribed that I was like 15, and they had the nerve to tell my parents that, oh no, if you're actually in pain, you can't get addicted.
Okay.
Don't know where they got that fucking idea.
The brochures that SC Johnson gave out.
Yeah.
And fucking Purdue Pharmaceutical.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I mean, Purdue literally like created a fucking monster by making it as if this was something that everyone could just get on and get right off.
Yeah.
Back surgery, no problem. Just fucking
Yeah.
take this for a couple months and you'll be just fine and wean yourself off of it. And it's like, no, 10 years later, the people who you gave this shit to are fucking still crippled with addiction. And there's nothing they can do.
2.3 seconds.
It sucks. It sucks. I've seen it firsthand, man.
Yeah, and that's what's such a shame about it is because, like, of course I mean, like before you build up your tolerance and everything, like the actual help it gives you for the pain is.
This guy is fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Middle of the lane is not a lane, man.
Yeah, that is so dumb. Holy shit.
You've just done a 118.
Holy
The only reason why I knew
dude.
I was getting that same thing was because he did it last time.
Dude, we're in fucking P4. Let's fucking go. We got 16 laps, including this one, I would say, of fuel. Yeah, because it's 16.0 right now, it says for me. So, you're not going to be able to save enough to do 16 more after this, but... That's all.
I mean, I can start playing smart.
No,
if you think I can get it an extra lap, but otherwise it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to have a full tank anyway.
Yeah, the amount of saving you would have to do to get that extra lap would nullify, like, it would slow you down so much that it would nullify, you know, the game.
It'd be one thing if it was the difference between 2 and 3 stops. It's not going to be because I already am going to guaranteed not need 90 liters of fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's just take it for what it is. I'll come in when I need to.
Yeah, 100%.
Coming up on a slower class car.
By the way, we got less than 15 minutes left now. 49 and a half-ish.
Okay.
I think you're... yeah, you are catching up all the time to this guy as well. Pierre.
Cool.
And he's held up. Beautiful. Beautiful.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 36 Celsius. Okay, Emil, you're reeling. Thompson in. The gap's now 0.9.
It's now less than a second. It was 1.4 at the start of this lap. So again, I say we go with the old Marquez special. We don't try to put the moves on him the first thing we do. We just lay into him and make a mistake. Yeah, because P2 and P1, they are far down the track. P2 is 19 seconds ahead of us. So.
Car right. Right side's clear. Right side.
Oh, he locked up big time.
Right side's clear.
Holy shit! You got that one for free.
That was all my fault, but I don't even care. I pressured the fuck out of him.
Yeah, you pressured him, but I mean, it's not your.
I didn't dive bomb him.
Exactly.
I brake. I didn't brake.
Perfect.
You didn't
too late.
And you didn't touch him, and you didn't make him lock his brakes. If he didn't lock his brakes, he could have still been on track, even fight for the position still.
Yep, you're absolutely right, and I gave him every liberty of doing that.
Yeah.
I felt like that was secure racing.
Absolutely, absolutely. Aggressive, but in a fair way.
Oh, aggressive as shit, dude.
Yeah, but in a fair way.
Yeah.
Yeah, go left here and then right. Oh!
You fucking idiot.
Car left. Clear left.
Easy now, easy now, easy.
Left side.
Oh, you're clear of them. Holy shit. Let me take a look at your car real quick.
I don't even care, dude.
No, but...
It's a fast repair at worst.
Hold on. I
mean, he hit me hard.
I don't see
but
anything.
I'm steering straight. I'm steering straight.
Yeah, I literally don't see anything.
Okay. What an asshole, man.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Agreed. 100%.
That was a 119.51.
So, if we time this right, we should get these GT4s on the backstretch. If we can get a good couple turns here.
Okay.
There's a Miata in the mix as well. Yeah, we'll definitely get
Slower
the
cars
one
ahead. The class leaders in this
one.
group. These guys are scrapping for position.
Just don't forget to lay in behind them until the last second.
Yep. Unless, of course, one of those Miatas comes over on me. So ridiculous, man.
Tuck in.
Yep.
Okay, you did great. We just didn't have. Oh.
He double braked. What am I supposed to do?
No,
it's fucking chicken shit braking all day, man.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I'm not saying you should have done any different. I was just doing it as a not because.
Oh no! I'm more or less just criticizing his driving. I'm not criticizing how you commented that you can't. Why drive like that?
Yeah. Man, if only we had a turtle shell, huh?
Biggs.
You're not kidding. A leader shell right now?
Yeah.
Get me right back in this bitch.
Hell yeah. See, the problem is that the blue shell, that's only awarded to the last position guy.
Right.
So we need a
red shell. It's just something where I can get a little bit of strategy.
Yeah.
I could probably pinpoint somebody with one, yeah. Or the old banana to the front trick.
Yeah.
That was always my favorite.
I was setting up the oil slick somewhere where I saw that if we did 4-player or whatever, I would always ghost the other person, see where they're going, and then drop an oil slick there. Because you know what I mean? I'd watch how they take a line and then just
dink one. Yep.
Well,
speaking of someone's lines, I wanted to get ahead of that purple or pink car because it has been my fucking crux every time coming out of turn 12 here.
Slower class car
For
ahead.
me, it's been the purple and blue cars. It's a GT4.
Yeah, the splash pattern.
Yeah.
Yep.
GT4 and the Miata. Those have been.
And the Miata. Yep.
Have been the banes of my existence today.
Come on, baby. I know you're slow, but
you've got plenty of space behind you. And the vet ahead is not for position.
No, unfortunately.
I mean,
boy.
What?
It's just exhausting.
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking pushing, man. I'm pushing every single lap.
Yeah, dude.
You know, these 3-hour races, they're too short. I feel like every single lap matters.
Yeah.
You know, I'm running this whole race like it's the end of a 24.
Yeah, everyone is. And,
there's a group of slower cars ahead.
Fucking you see the Miatas racing the fucking GTs.
Behind us now.
Because of that.
Yep.
Car left.
Oh,
please, thank you.
Hold left.
Yeah, I see him. Thank you.
You're clear?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was big.
Smoke ahead. Smoke ahead.
Yep, I see it. What's happening?
Very slow car, but they're going again.
Oh, the other splash pattern. Yep,
that's exactly the car I was talking about. Yep,
it was the splash pattern coming out of the pits and the splash pattern losing it.
Yep. Beautiful. They're working in concert to fuck everything up.
Carla, clear left.
Jackson.
I've caught this same WeAre1 Cayman at this same spot several times.
It's so funny how that happens in endurance racing. How you always
fuck that bunghole though. Did you see the fucking lightning bolts on his bumper?
No. 57 Celsius.
Oh yeah.
Like fucking SS lightning bolts?
Yes.
You serious?
I'm dead serious.
What the fuck? You sure you're not fucking Burzum serious?
I mean, whoo boy.
That lap time was 1:19.
Jackson's asking me who's my favorite IndyCar driver. I'm almost tempted to ask, like, motherfucker, is that even a question you need to ask?
Right. It's
Look where
Rosenquist or Ericsson, but I'm not entirely sure which one at this moment you're a bigger fan of.
Yeah, and I'm actually same. Because it used to be Felix 100% of the time.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, come on, Marcus is on fucking form, dude.
Exactly. Like, since last year, since Detroit last year, like, I've actually been, like, looking a lot more at his races. Like,
dude,
when I'm watching.
since Tennessee, man. Holy fuck, what a race.
Oh, Nashville?
Yes.
Yeah, but
that Nashville Street Circuit, how the fuck... Well, I'm just saying, the Nashville one sealed it for me.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you crash out, pretty much, and still win a race? Like, how do you do that?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of team effort, but it's also a lot of skill by the guy behind the wheel.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, like, you know, he's been... Hasn't he always been with CGR, basically? As long as he's been in IndyCar?
I think so, yes, because he's only been there like 4 years, yeah. 3 years.
He left after the 2018 F1 season.
Yep.
So, I think he's been at CGR the whole time. And anyway, he's always been stuck with the fucking shittiest pit crew on the team.
Yeah.
Always.
Well,
like,
now he's their top guy.
Yeah, but like, look at, if you remember Indy last year, he got a top spot, like not maybe P1, but like a top 5. Just taken away from him by his fucking, oh my god, his fucking moron pit crew. Holy shit, it made me so angry.
How am I doing?
Dude, you're doing great, man.
Relative to the guy in front of me?
The guys in front of us, they're like, I mean,
slow car ahead.
Caught up a second to them, but they're like, okay. Okay, it just went to half a second, but like, I'm thinking they're not, like, we should definitely hold this pace and everything, but we shouldn't work harder just to try to catch them. I mean, obviously, if something happens to them...
I can't work any harder. Right, I'm just asking.
Right. What you're doing now is great, because you're definitely holding Briggs back. He was the bright blue car who was hounding me the whole time.
Yeah, I don't think I can physically go any harder than I am.
Left side, clear left.
That was a little more chancy than I wanted it. Landa Vanderbrande is in front of me. What a badass name.
Yeah, it's like psychological warfare. You're like, instead of racing him, you're stuck trying to read his last name.
It's now 22.
It's fucking awesome, man. What a cool name.
But dude, that fucking, what was his name? Mitchell something.
Yeah, Mitchell Varkenflicken.
Yeah, like someone just like carried an alphabet and stepped over something and just dropped all the letters.
Yep. Oh shit.
Okay, so you got a comfy.
Yeah, I physically don't have anything else, man. Like if I'm getting 18s, I don't even care because like I don't have anything else.
You're doing great, man. Don't even fucking second guess yourself. I'm gonna uncheck your tires.
Yes. They're gonna be whipped. I'm warning you of that, but they'll make it to the end of the race.
Oh, for sure.
I probably put more punishment on these in one stint than you did in your whole thing.
I'm gonna guess that your tires, your critical,
ahead is now
it's gonna be between 65 and 70.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Oh man, I'd be impressed. I'm thinking more like low 60s.
We'll see.
But again, it'll be enough for the race.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be tight.
Yeah.
Because I'm lucky if I get an 18. I mean, I haven't had open air the whole time, but
It's, sorry, but it's kind of perfect, perfectly lined up, because, like, we're doing 5 more laps, is 6.5 more minutes.
You're approaching a
We're
group
going
of
to
slower
come out of
cars.
the pits roughly at the 30-minute mark. Oh,
Car right. Clear right.
motherfucker. What an absolute motherfucker.
Left's
I
clear
couldn't do
left.
anything. I was
Just
getting
done
washed out.
118.
Oh, no,
Take
no.
clear
You could,
left.
that was all on him to fucking not do that to you.
I mean, I was trying to be as timid as possible, and I just couldn't do anything. How's my front?
Actually fine?
I'm just getting away with murder then here.
Does it feel fine?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's washing out, but I'm
Like, you
getting
don't
used
even-
to that.
You don't even have fucking whatever it's called, canard damage? Canard?
Yeah. That sounds right.
Canard?
I don't know how to. That's the wrong guy. I know what you mean. The whole valence in the front.
Yeah, those little, like, mini wings.
Yep.
Man, our car looks good. Steven, if you happen to watch this, you did a bang-up job. And I really feel like adding the splash of red and white from the Agent Inc. stuff really just seals the deal. Like, it's really complementing the other stuff.
Yeah, it's a good looking logo livery. I'll give it that.
It's you know, like I've said to Joe, it's totally for me like nostalgia for the Lotus Renault team from the early 2010s.
Yes. Yep.
You're reeling. The gap is now 18 seconds.
Which I love that team and that era.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, Kimi and Grosjean were really on fire
Yeah.
in those years.
Yep. That's gotta have been the peak of Grosjean's career, sad as that is to
Absolutely.
say.
Yes. I mean, he had 10 podiums, dude.
Yeah.
8 of them were second places. 2 mostly Kimi.
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious, by the way, that Kimi almost destroyed, what's his name, Eric something. I can't remember his name, but the crew, what's it called in F1? The
Technical director.
something like that. Basically, the Christian Horner or Toto of Lotus.
Yep.
That
Yep.
he pretty much
Slower class
was
car ahead.
on the
Track temperature is
doorstep
increasing.
of
It's
fucking
now 38 Celsius.
putting him in like abject poverty with his contracts. You know about that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. For those who don't know, watching, Kimmy's contract stipulated that for every point that he gained in every race during the 2012 or 2013, one of those seasons, or maybe it was both.
I think it was 2012 because wasn't that the one where he ended up in like second or third in the championship, and it was like devastating amounts of money. Yeah.
Because I remember Schumi still being part of it at that point. And that
Well,
was
he
the
was
last...
still in a car in 13.
No, 12 was the last one.
Was he?
Yes.
I thought it was 13, but
No,
okay, you could be right.
13 was the year that Lewis went to Mercedes with Nico and Sergio
That's
Perez.
right. Yep.
came
No, you're
in
right because
to-
it was the last year of Vettel's dominance.
Yep.
You're right.
Um,
And it was the first year of Lewis in that car, and he still managed to win out of that thing.
yeah. Yeah, so anyway...
Actually, he won a couple times, a few times.
Yeah, I think so. But anyway,
Coming up on a
his
slower class
contract,
car.
I don't remember the specific numbers, but his contract stipulated that for every time he finished in the points, he would get a bonus, a significant bonus of like something like, I think it was like 50,000 euros or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, and so then he got like hundreds of points.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he
Emil,
was,
you're reeling.
he's got plenty of
The gap is 13.
points
I know, I
left.
just got to stop being an idiot with that turn. Turn 3 gets me every time.
You, car going off.
That's the MSM.
Slow,
You're approaching a group of slower cars.
I didn't know what to do.
No, you did right. You did 100% right. That idiot didn't hold his fucking brakes. Fuck. I fucking hate how people don't even know how to fucking wreck. That should be like
Left side.
part 2
Clear
of
left.
day 1 at Sim Racing 101. Right? Like,
The problem is there is no tutorial to this shit. You know what I mean? No, he's fine.
Was he?
He's busted. There is no tutorial to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you just get thrust into it, and I'll be the first one to admit, like, man, the first time I got an F3 car, I was a complete idiot and like ruined people's races and just didn't know what to do.
Right.
And it's because no one really like informed me that this is something you're supposed to like. You know, don't go into it like an F1 lobby. Yeah. Take it seriously, or at least try to. Yeah. You know, because other people, all you're going to do is ruin their good time.
Car coming out.
Okay.
Oh, he's way ahead of you.
It's saying box. It's telling me to box.
Yeah, you got plenty for this lap, but yeah.
Okay.
The problem is that even if I ran race lab, it wouldn't tell me your LPL, so I don't know how much you've been using per lap. But you had 2.8
2.1, 2.2.
Okay, so you'll have about 0.6, 0.7.
Okay.
Coming in.
Left side. Clear left. Car left.
Tuck into the left here. Yep, he's giving you on the left, on the left, on the left.
Yep.
Okay, and the entry's coming up quick after the bridge, so...
You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
Oh, yeah.
To take it real slow, because that... Yeah, this entry...
Look out for the pit speed limit.
I fear no man, but that pit entry...
Man, Jesus Christ, you're not kidding. Alright, so yeah, unchecked. It says 53 liters. This ought to be baller.
No, let's do 75 for safety.
No. Dude, 53 is fine.
At least.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's my crew chief, please. Let's,
It was mine, but yeah. No, I got you. Yeah. Because I saw it throw up the numbers. I did 58. Let's make a compromise.
Okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Okay. I will have an eye on your, I'm going to zoom out here. There's cars coming. I don't know if they'll be past you. This GT4 will... There's a Miata and a GT4. You're past them later. Perfect. Wunderbar. And that was the Miata that's been giving you trouble, so you just got past them. Oh, beautiful. Chef's kiss on that pass.
I will do that one every single time. So, like, they just have to accept it, because it's like, look, dude, I'm in a way meatier car than you. I will take this turn.
Yeah.
What are my tires at? I didn't even look.
Give me a minute. Critical 75.
Oh, not bad.
Not at all.
Hell, I think even when we were practicing earlier, I was like 69. So
that would have been nice, but no. I'm just gonna, if you don't mind, Colin, just gonna put do not disturb on my Discord so I don't confuse anyone with the bleeps and bloops. Them thinking, oh, did I get a message?
Nice hug, bud. You got all that fucking room over there. Jesus.
You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head in disapproval. Nice. Oh yeah, we're in the money. If we take our average lap time to be 118, maybe that's not. Maybe we should put a lower average. What do you think?
No. 118. Let's say 117.5. I've not done 117.5 the whole time.
Okay.
118 has been realistic. In fact, it's been higher than that. I think my best lap was a 118 just because of traffic.
Okay. Well, we're still way in the money. So that's good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I put 5 extra liters in.
Yeah.
That should give me 2 extra laps. That's an enormous amount.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's sometimes what you need.
Yeah, I mean, good buffer is not a problem, especially with a white flag.
Exactly. Man, did I tell you about at Watkins Glen for us in our car that we were right on the goddamn money with the white flag, like bonus lap included?
Yeah.
That we eventually got. So like, he ran out of fuel, like coming out of turn 1 on the checkered flag. I think it was. It was absolutely insane. Never been that close with the margins ever, but it was.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I was so stoked because I mean, I've won a few races on iRacing, but I mean, I know everyone pretty much on the team's got a bunch of like endurance podiums and stuff. And to be fair, I did get the Bathurst one, but yeah, that Watkins Glen 6 hour, that felt special to me. Just because it's a prototype race, and those are my favorites pretty much, along with IndyCar.
Yeah.
Did I tell you, by the way, last year, good job managing. You're clear. Awesome. Great job, Colin.
Thank you.
Last year, the IIS went to Road Atlanta at the end of it, just before the 2 final rounds at Laguna and Long Beach. And I had a string of podiums with whatever was before Road Atlanta, and then I got a P2 here at Road Atlanta, and then I got a P3, I think, at Laguna. So
Killer.
Yeah, that last season, even though it ended in heartbreak for me with not being able to do the finale because my wheel broke, it was fucking amazing. And tonight, obviously, I'm missing Montreal, which was one of the most fun rounds last year. But I'd rather do this race, honestly.
Yeah, this has been fun, man.
Yeah. You know, if you would be down for it, like, I would love to do more, like, just the 2 of us.
I mean, I don't mind. You know that.
Yeah,
I want to race. I mean, like, my problem is, honestly, dude, and even this has been a little toxic, but, like, I've all but given up on the single-player level of competitive racing in this fucking stupid game. Because too many people either don't take it serious at all, or they take it so seriously, like, every little dumb fucking thing is such a toxic moment.
Yeah, Dustin and I, last year, we did the 3 hours of Nürburgring GP, I mean, in the VRS. What's it called? The VRS.
Pick a fucking lane.
Yeah, seriously. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's the worst thing they can do, pretty much.
How am I behind this Biggs guy?
What?
How am I behind this fucking Biggs guy?
Probably because of pitting. But you can catch him. You got 20 minutes. You can catch this guy. He's been so fucking slow when he's been having to deal with traffic and shit.
Okay.
See, you already gained 0.5. You can catch him. I know you got it in you. Oh, your best friend in the Miata class just pitted, so that's good.
Good.
Yeah, you're still catching. 7.7 right now. 7.5. He's stuck behind a Miata. Coming through the compression
still
right
my.
now. Yeah, but not nearly the same level. Oh, dang.
Sure about that?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think... Yeah, no, you're still... You were 7.5 before, you're 6.8 now. So, yeah, it worse. I'm telling you, he's not as fast through traffic. That's something that I feel like all of us have gotten better at over the...
Oh, I mean, I've been much more aggressive than I ever was before. I used to just take it easy and, you know, I'll give them the spot or whatever, and then it's like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. I'm gonna push because it's either you are sacrificing my lap time or I'm sacrificing yours or both, and I'm fine with both. Yeah. So let's go through that turn together and hold hands while we do it.
Okay, we need to dispatch of this fool. Good. Very good. Okay, between Biggs and us, we got one backmarker GTE and a Miata. Right now. But he's got fucking 2 Miatas and 1 backmarker GT ahead, so. Need to get this guy ASAP.
I'll get him.
Good. Perfect. It's now down below 5.5. Need to get both of these guys. You can, yeah.
I'll have them before the turn.
Yeah, just go wide. Go right now. Now. Just to sort of...
In case he made a dip.
Exactly.
I know.
And these two ahead, back markers, are fighting for position, which is a bit of a problem.
Nope. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, it will.
Remember to watch that pit for me.
Oh yeah, you were clear though.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just please. It's like the only thing I'm worried is gonna fuck me is that I would come into that too hot.
No, dude, I promised you, and I'm still doing that. I'm
watching every I appreciate it, man, for sure. Thank you.
I would have definitely told you way ahead of time if someone was coming out, even if you would have passed them.
Big wash out.
All good. Nail the exit here. We're looking good, buddy.
Man, there's not much more in this car.
No, but if you can keep squeezing the amount you're squeezing out of it now, we're looking good. Promise. See, he's right ahead of you. Pretty soon you're going to start breathing down his neck. He's going to fuck up in some way. This guy needs to be dispatched. You'll make it.
Yep.
No one coming out of the pits.
I'm going to get a good line. Here we go.
Oh, lovely. A fucking Miata. Okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, outside. Yeah. Out of here, I mean. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful scenes. Good job.
Thank you. A little curb.
Yeah.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, but you're doing the right thing because that corner is the one corner you definitely don't want to overdo here.
All right, no shit.
It's the one you gotta. It's 100% the best to be careful at.
I'll tell you what, man, like forever I used to have the biggest problem with that turn, and then I learned just open the wheel up and let it be.
Yeah.
Like the smartest thing is if you feel like you overdid it, just uncork the throttle and straighten the wheel out, and it'll make itself happen.
Yeah. Yeah, just let him clear the way for now.
But he's not.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. What the fuck is he doing?
Being in my way?
Fuck me. Fuck me. Yep. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. I swear to God.
He didn't fight me, so it's fine.
Just need to get this other back marker here, and then we're out of the worst of it.
Yep. Now, if that guy had let me go 5 turns earlier, I had to fucking have him. Are you fucking serious? Come on, man. At least drive.
Yeah, fucking idiot. Fuck.
Jesus.
Yeah. He's one of the guys who swiped me earlier today.
Hmm.
I guess at least he's not doing that shit.
Top speed Miata.
Yep, hug right, hug right.
Yep. Come on, just give it to me, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that's on team.
I will.
Oh, well.
Thank you
so much.
No problem. I'm not fighting you guys.
We can get this guy easy. The guys ahead won't be a problem. You can get this guy here if you want. Here. Yep. You're clear. Wonderful. Now you're right behind this guy on the whole stretch. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Beautifully done.
Not for lack of trying. Fuck.
You got plenty of time left. That Kenneth guy, he fucked us, but we'll make the most of it. I know you will. There's still 12 minutes left if anything can happen. Speaking of which, we're somehow now 13 seconds behind Justin Barrera instead of 18. Yeah, do your patented move if you can. No, you're not close enough.
Not a GT4.
Oh, right. Shit, I forgot about that.
He has too much cornering.
Yeah, no,
I just
you
can't get him.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean,
are
you
right
almost want to. You almost want to, but you just can't do it.
Oh, Barrera off. He's picking it back up. But he went off big time.
There might be curtains for him.
He dropped like 6 seconds. He's just ahead of Briggs now. Biggs, I mean.
He's just behind him.
Now he's just behind him, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to take a look at him, or?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I just got to race.
Yep.
I either get it or I don't, dude.
Yep. This might be the lap we catch back up. He's gonna be real stuck in behind these guys. The GT4s and the Miata. So right now we need all the, yeah. I'll tell you what, this might be our shot, because those two are racing each other as well. You are going to catch 2 Miatas, hopefully also the GT4. I don't know. Hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah. I'll get him.
Okay, good.
I'll at least get these Miatas.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still racing hard up there, so.
Oh, you motherless fuck.
Oh shit, he went off! Biggs went off! He's going in! Biggs went in!
I figured these guys are probably on fumes, you know what I mean? Like, they've got to be either the greatest fuel managers of all, or they need like 5 liters.
Yeah. Yep, go right. Oh, fuck. Just not enough. No, not your fault at all.
I'm losing so much time, fuck.
No, he's most definitely must have damage, because I'll explain when you're past. Yeah, he's still 3 and change seconds ahead of you, so he's definitely, if he didn't have damage, he would be like 4 at least at this point.
I would think.
Yeah. We don't want to jinx it, though. We don't want to say...
I'm just driving, man.
Yeah. I'm not going to either. How are the tires feeling?
Terrible.
Oh.
I mean, I'm washing out like all the time, but, you know, you push.
Yeah. Oh, well, the track temp's at 41, so no wonder.
Yeah.
He is now fighting a GT4. It's compromising his line. And you'll get him on the straight. That's perfect. You will also get at least 1 Miata. Okay, they're going left. They're going left. Hold on. Right, I mean, shit. Hold left, hold up. Beautiful. Fucking amazing. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Gap's the same as before you entered those corners, so it's alright.
I know, but damn, dude,
Yeah.
that would have been exit for sure.
Yeah. See, the problem is this GT4. I don't know what is going to happen here. Okay. Just, go right. Yeah. No, he's going right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, he's giving me space. He's giving me space. Beautiful. After this, on the outside. Yes!
Holy fuck.
Yes! Yes! He's defending. Okay, clear. We did it. Hold the inside line. Great stuff. Defend. Yeah, keep defending. Okay, go right, go right. Beautiful. Hold right. Keep holding right. You did it. Good job. Nice job, man.
Fuck, man.
Keep it going, keep it going. You got this. No Miatas for some time, that's good. He's out of your slipstream now, that's good.
Oh boy.
Do you think you can get
Come on,
this guy
baby,
here?
come on. Maybe. No.
Not your fault. Not your fault. I'm not angry at you.
And they always take such a crap-ass line when I'm coming through.
But for some reason, Justin lost a second on you there. I don't know why.
Dude, I think he's genuinely got fucking issues. Because he was quick, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not sure why. Just then, he lost a whole second.
He had a terrible exit. I don't know if you saw.
Thanks, Matt.
No, I didn't.
He's been having terrible exits. I think his rears are done.
Got another GT4 4 seconds up the road, and it's that fuckface, Julian.
I'll just clear him when I need to.
Yep. And then we got 5.5 seconds. We got a Miata and a couple GT4s. So we got to be careful here and not make.
It's all good. I got it. I got it.
Good job. Really good job. 20 seconds left.
So white flag probably.
Oh yeah. Oh, white flag now. White flag now. This is the last lap.
Yep. That's what I figured.
Oh, I thought you meant that. Yeah. Never mind. I thought you meant like after that. Fine. He's 5.5, more than 5.5 seconds behind. You only need to finish it. No need to be crazy here.
God damn, dude.
Good job, good job. Still 6 seconds behind. Beautiful. He's gonna have a fucking ball of a time with those GT4s, I tell you. Still stuck behind Julian. That's how far back he is.
What are these degenerates doing?
This is P2 here, the white one.
I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. I agree. No, I just wanted to give you the...
There it is, man. There it is. That's my first podium in an Enduro.
That's 2 fucking podiums in 2 successive special events. Fucking awesome job, Colin. Fucking awesome job.
Well,
that was fun.
Really
that
fun.
was real fun.
The GTs are a bit dangerous sometimes.
Excellent race.
Excellent race.
Incredible race, everyone. Thank you so much.
Excellent race, guys.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, I kind of hosed myself early because my wheels shut off right before we went green, so I had to take the pit lane start. So that was still a lot of fun, though, to try to come up through the pack like that.
10 liters. 10 liters of fuel we had left. So, I mean, even with the original calc, we'd have been about 5 liters in the tank. So that's good to know.
Yeah.
Seems like crew chief is pretty forgiving when it comes to the +1 enduro lap.
Yeah. It's all down to your average, and then you can manually put in, like, if you wanted
I put 0.7 extra is usually where mine's
if,
at.
If you put it to 0.7 extra, you can then set it to 0.7 of your extra of your average or 0.7 of your max.
I think mine's on average, which I don't mind because my max is usually outrageous.
Yeah. Yeah, normally when you have flying lap, formation lap races, not normally, but sometimes they will calculate the formation lap and the first lap as one lap on the fuel calc.
Yep.
And it's a mess. So yeah, sometimes that can mess up the works basically. But that's
so even with an extra lap, even with an extra lap, that was 8 liters remaining. So
yeah.
That was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was fun.
Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, man.
50% was my remaining tire life.
Oh, yeah? Damn.
Yep.
What were you at before, like 75? When you came in, the last time you came in?
75, yep.
Fucking... Yeah, did an incredible job, man. Really good work.
Who did Jacob Harrington race with?
Sorry?
Which team was Jacob Harrington on? He said, nice strat, good race, so I'm trying to figure out who he was with.
Don't know, but I've raced him before, I know.
SAS Silver. I guess they were what, second place?
Winners.
The winners?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have seen what we were doing, because like we went from what, fucking 7th to 3rd,
yeah,
just on strategy, really.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to quit out and I'm going to check what were our gains this race. I'm starting to sound like a gym bro. Dude, nice gains.
Yeah, those guys, I mean, fuck, dude, like, what's crazy is I don't think that we were ever fastest so much as we were just, like, consistent.
We were in split 3 of 6, dude. Oh my god, SOF at bottom split, 916. Not even 1,000.
So those dudes were really nice. The Lannan Harrington guys, they must have thought, we were doing something right, because even in a win, they were like, nice strat, good race, and said, was an honor racing us. So, like, I don't remember which team they were, but they must have been. Yeah,
we've raced them before. I know that. At least Jacob Harrington, I know I've raced him. Yeah, hey, I had a fastest laps than you. I beat you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm better than you.
Absolutely. Yep, that's right.
No, man, you did fucking... You held together in ways that I could not at the end there. I hope I wasn't too much on the spawning side of things there.
I'm wondering if they weren't seeing me coming, because, dude, I was coming. Like, there was a point where...
I was coming by your driving.
I'm saying, like, there was a gap there for a while, and I was dripping it, like,
like I said, when I said... Because you remember when I said, like, they were, like, 19 seconds, P2 were 19 seconds ahead, and then, like, all of a sudden, they were, like, 13.5 seconds ahead, and I didn't even check the leaders at that point, but yeah. That might have been, I don't know what happened then. But,
man, that was fun. That's easily the best GTE race I've ever had.
Hell yeah. Dude, I can't believe we now have 2 podiums with the team, not just in endurance races, but in special events in a row. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
No, that was cool. That was a lot of fun. That was fun. That
was one of the best races this year, 100%.
Oh, that's, like I said, that's my only enduro podium. So even though it was a short one, that was a blast, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time I'm playing, catch up, or I'm on the back foot. Like what did we do before the Glen? Was that Le Mans?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that race, I felt like I had a perfect race.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know that I've ever had as good a race. The problem was I was playing catch up because of the crash and some other things that, we had a really good race going. Well, I actually came in early and then had a huge gap, and then I finished the race because Matteo had that issue.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I covered early, and then I also covered late. I ended up running like 8 hours of our fucking Le Mans race.
Damn, dude. Which
was fun. Like, I actually, like I said, I in my opinion, like, that was my most complete race in such a long stint because I felt like I'd never made a mistake. I had our fastest lap. I was consistently quicker than, the guys around us. And I felt like, okay, that was fun. Like, I was having a really good time. And then the Glen race, both of those were long, but, like, again, very complete races for me. So I feel like I finally... Le Mans always been a bitch for me. Like, I've never been amazing at it, but I felt like I was really turning it on there because I was faster than even Joe was in practice.
Yeah.
And then, that was a confidence booster for sure. And then going into the Glen, I knew I was faster than basically everyone that was running it. So it was like, okay, like even your guys' team, like if I'd been on your team, I was still pacing faster than a lot.
Elliot, and so it was like, okay, fucking rapid, but yeah, you guys should have probably been on the same team because you guys could.
Oh no, I wanted to be on Tom's team. Like I said, the before this race right here, my best finish was a 5th at the Glen with Tom. So I genuinely wanted to do it, and the only thing that sucked was we got crashed out in the first one, and then in the second one we had a failure totally, you know, yet again, an issue that happened where it was like of no fault of anyone's, and it cost us the race. Or it was my fault, if I'm being honest. I went and did a drive-through thinking I could safely do that, and it cost us like a double pit stop, basically. So then, even though there was no penalty as far as like I didn't crash it or anything like that, it was basically like having a 3-minute repair. Right. It was really awful. So it put us on a back foot, and then I had to chase that back down the rest of the race. But my race in both races was, you know, fucking solid. So like this one, man, I mean, yeah, I made some off tracks and shit, and that one guy drove into me. But outside of that, like that's the best race that. It was short, but that was one of the best, if not the best, endurance races I've had.
Yeah, man, same.
So that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, for me, it's got to be like this one and Bathurst 12.
Dude, our Bathurst 12 was terrible.
I know, but ours on my team my car was fantastic.
Well, yeah, you guys did killer. And what's funny is we were on pace with you guys at one point, then
really
something happened.
Yeah, first you had really rotten luck in quali, and then you.
I had the guy get fucking T-boned in the skyline, and I could do literally nothing to avoid it.
Yeah. Which.
And then like you said, I think Butch ended up having some problems later in the day that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah,
so like, right, so that's costly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Even when you have a guy there ready to get in, you still have to teleport the car. You know, so even at the best of times that's costly.
But dude, that was baller. That was a fun one.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm sure my safety rating went down thanks to that. But
let me see. It did, but who cares, man?
Oh, I genuinely do not care.
Yeah, you gained 30 I rating. I gained 39 I rating. I'm 41 from 2000 now. On road.
That's
How about
awesome.
that?
That's awesome.
Where did we start? Do you remember? I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, 15.
Where did we start?
15.
Oh yeah, we were like way down, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we were like, we were last. We qualified last in our class because I had, I really fucked the first flying lap, and then I don't know. I think it was just nerves that meant that I couldn't get it together for a second lap.
But to be fair, man, like I've said, I don't know how many times is. Qualifying in these fucking enduros means nothing to me.
Even in this 3 hour.
Yeah, this is the shortest endurance that I've done at least, and here we proved that it didn't matter. Like it genuinely had no bearing on the finish.
Do you know we kind of pulled a Mika today? If you even maybe you don't remember, but in Austria in 98 or 99 I believe it was, he got him and Coulthard were launching out the front row, and he was basically kind similar to what happened with Hamilton and Nico, where Hamilton was leading but on the outside, and Nico's fronts just tapped Hamilton's rear tire, and it sent him out onto the not the runoff, that's the word. Basically, similar thing happened with Mika, except it was worse because it sent him around backwards, and he had to let the whole field through, and he was in 22nd, and he chased back and got a P4, I think.
Right. I still remember there was a tire issue in 2014.
It's not P3.
It was 2014 or 15 was where Lewis blew a tire out early at Silverstone and came back and ended up in second place and absolutely should have won that race.
Yeah.
And it was like, holy shit. I mean, to go from basically having to pit super early and replace a blown tire to damn near winning this thing was incredible. The Sergio one 2 years ago at Bahrain, fucking insane. Like that was one of the best single races I've ever seen out of just, natural competition. Yeah. And of course, there was some luck along the way, but so what? He won. He went from getting spun out dead last to fucking winning.
Yeah.
The only other person to do that is John Watson in 83, 82.
That reminds me of a quote from Ronnie when, as a joke, Jackie Stewart took over the microphone and camera and started interviewing him at Monza, and like pretty early on, like 70, early 70s at least. He just takes over the mic and he's like, and how does luck play into these things? And Ronnie just like looks down for a second. It's like, is there such a thing?
Right. Because luck is a thing that people make up for what does and does not happen. Right.
Yeah.
Like, people say, do you believe in fate? And it's like, of course I do, because fate isn't exactly a realistic term as much as it simply means things happened and there's no changing it.
It's
right?
just another way of saying, making sense of, like, coincidence.
History.
Yeah.
Right. And even coincidence is in itself. Do you believe in coincidence? Well, yes, but at the same time, like, it's simply a thing that happens.
Yeah.
It's not a matter of like this happened, therefore that happened, and here we are, right? It's the whole. Yeah. I love the concept of the butterfly effect because it's a real thing. If even one thing were to be changed 1,000 years ago, there's no way that it wouldn't intrinsically or extrinsically change something today, right?
Yeah.
It would. It's just the question is what would it change, right? So fate is simply to me a thing, and goddamn, this is too philosophical, but fate is absolutely a thing that shit happens, man. Like life is fucking brutal. So
and the universe is chaos.
It's bad entropy. So like you just have to accept that, like, unfortunately, man, some people have it better, some people have it worse. Some people are pieces of shit because of the things that change their lives. Some people are saints because of the things that change their lives. And you have to find the middle ground because, let's be honest, man, we're all human beings. Like, there's no way to fix that, right? Like, you can't, at least not right now. But, you know, that's where we are. So you and I are allowed to have this conversation, which I think is awesome, by the way, knowing that you're in Sweden and I'm in America. Yeah. And we just had a fucking ball racing some cars. Like, that was cool as shit.
Yeah.
And
like, when
I
you
enjoyed
think
that.
about that, that is so fucking wild that I sat here in Sweden. You sat there in fucking, is it Charlotte? I think it is.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Yep. East Coast USA.
And we drove the same car.
Yeah, and milliseconds are between our conversation. Like, this is the two of us getting to experience something that, let's be honest, even 10 years ago was not even a fucking real concept. Right. And 20 years ago wasn't even a thought. Dude, 30 years ago, you'd have looked at it and been like, what's the internet? So you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking hilarious that here I am, you know, in just my lifetime. We've gone from the only way we could have ever experienced this is if the two of us were able to get into the same vehicle and spend inordinate amounts of money. Yeah. To honestly have either as much fun or in some weird way, maybe even less. Because I was talking about this with Joe yesterday, if you've ever seen a bad day at racing, it's the worst fucking experience of anyone's life, man. Right. It can be so bad. Right. And I'm not even talking like injuries or death. I'm talking like your car broke. Yeah. Like we went out to Kershaw racetrack one time and I had a Camaro and it blew up on us and we're having to like struggle to fucking get this thing back on a trailer just to drive it back home in literally busted condition.
I've been thinking
and our day's done. Our day is done. So that's it.
I've been thinking a lot about this since we were talking about Marcus and his win at Detroit. You know, I was screaming at the top of my lungs, and it was in the middle of the night here in Sweden when he won. So I probably woke up everyone living in this house, like apartment building. I mean,
sure.
But afterward, like I started thinking about like what a fucking gut wrenching experience for Will Power.
Oh, absolutely. But how many times has that guy had that? Yeah, how many times has he experienced that in his career? Yeah, that poor bastard. Yeah. He should have championships and he doesn't. Yeah. He should have an innumerous amount of wins. Yeah. But he doesn't in certain cases.
Like that fucking New Hampshire race where they decided to go ahead with it even though it rained and shit.
It's shit exactly like that. I mean, dude, I don't know if you saw the most recent race at Barber, but like that one, was it Barber?
Well, the most recent wasn't Barber. The most recent was
Mid-Ohio. Mid-Ohio, he ate shit super early in that fucking in the qualifying, and he got he accidentally impeded Taku, and then it fucked him in qualifying. So he started from dead last, and then trying to make up positions. Yes. So then, in trying to make up,
I didn't see qualifying.
Yep. No. So he was in the top 6 easy. The car was there. The pace was there. He was in the top 6 easy, and he impeded Taku, and it cost him and Taku, and they both got kicked out in the first run. So then here he's having to start at the fucking back, and he's trying to make up positions in a car that absolutely has the pace, could absolutely go out there and win that race.
Yeah.
And then he spins out in like the 3rd lap. So it's like his luck is. And I'm not a huge Will Power fan as much as I just, I like racers.
Yeah.
I like racing.
Just feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, he's a human being. So, you feel bad for the fucking dude.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm obviously a fan of Marcus and Felix. And every time something goes right for them, I will fucking turn into, like, a little kid at Christmas.
Right. Yeah. Well, you should, though. I mean, dude, I don't have a legit good American to root for except Logan Sargent right now, and he's fucking killing it. He actually just won the last 2 feature races.
Well, Pato's turning less Mexican and more American with every interview, so
he's a trip, man.
I love him.
Look at Palou. I think Palou's got a future. I think Palou, Colton, and Pato could all turn heads if they went to the feeder series. But let's be honest. They're making money in IndyCar, and you would make nothing at the feeder.
Yeah, but anyway, I was going to say, like, with Will Power, like, in my opinion, it must, like, I can only imagine and only speculate, but it seems like it must have been so much worse what happened at Detroit last year than what happened at Mid-Ohio this year, because he had
absolutely, because he had the win.
Yeah.
Dude, Scott Dixon, IndyCar, or at Indianapolis. Like, dude, I know that Marcus winning is the fucking coolest thing ever, but that was Dixon's win. That was his win.
Same thing. He, even more so, I would say, 2 years ago when Taku won, because like
3 years ago. 2 years ago was Helio.
Oh, right.
And Helio fucking won that race. That was his to win.
I'm talking about the one where Taku won.
3 years ago.
Yeah, because Dixon had led like most of the race. Like, I think he didn't lead most of the. I mean, maybe like maybe he led like 50% of the race or something here this year.
Yeah,
but
no, dude. Between him and Palou, if you look at what they were doing, was they were shifting their 2 drivers.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, honestly, it doesn't matter how many Dixon was leading. It was shake and bake. So you had Palou and Dixon. If you took their collective laps, it was like 85% of that fucking race was theirs. Yeah. So it was his to win, and he fucking sped down pit lane and fucked himself.
Yeah.
And I can't even imagine, like, to right now, he probably sits back and he's like, man, if I just hadn't fucking done that, like, if I had it in the bag.
I really feel
insane.
like he 100%, like, it's such a rat bastard way to win an Indy 500 on fucking fuel saving like Taku did. Like,
but come on, it's a win, dude.
Yeah, it is a win, but it's like it's the fucking shittiest way to win, basically.
What about Dan Weldon winning because JR takes a shit in the wall? Like, I mean, that's not any better. But
I was gonna
say, what? Dan Weldon has a win.
Yeah, I was gonna say next to Countback. That is probably the fucking worst way to win a race. Like fucking Feezy did in whenever that was, when Kimi had to hand him the trophy at the next event.
Yep.
I don't remember even what track that was, but I remember that happening because I really liked him when I was a kid, and Jordan, and I just liked Eddie Jordan. Really, he's a cool guy.
He's a likable guy.
Yeah, he's just I don't know. He's like the class clown of Formula One.
Do you know who I don't like? And I mean, it's not Julian Palmer. I think he's a fucking twat.
Yeah,
I think he's a twat.
He's so daddy's money that
he's not just that. I mean, he is absolutely that, right? Because Jonathan was a terrible driver too.
Yeah.
But it's that he was a terrible driver.
Yeah.
And yet they talk to him like, oh, you're a former British driver.
Yeah.
You know what's up.
Yeah,
I'd be like, I'd rather listen to Karun.
Analysis.
I would rather listen to Karun Shandok tell me fucking anything than Julian. I'd rather Anthony Davidson tell me something than Julian.
No cap. I would honestly prefer listening to Paul di Resta.
I liked Paul di Resta. The problem is Paul di Resta was a terrible driver.
No, I'm saying, like, I mean, you've heard the dumb shit he's, like, just fucking excreted out of his mouth, like just. Bleh.
Why he's not in the fucking booth anymore, man? Like,
Yeah.
you know.
And
it's absolutely a lot of that.
I would much rather still listen to his excrement than fucking Jolyon Palmer.
But there you have it. The problem with Jolyon is he's so certain of everything he fucking says.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, back up off your bullshit. Like, nobody wants.
He acts like he's a championship-winning driver, basically.
One, no, like.
Oh, you're breaking up big time.
Oh, sorry, I walked into my closet.
Oh.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What were you saying?
Yeah, sorry, I walked into my closet. I was just saying, like, it's funny how you've got these guys who, you know, they're all a bunch of British cunts. Like, stop giving these guys a fucking platform.
Well, it's because
none of them are any good.
Yeah, that's the exact thing. Is because people who were better, they got better shit to do.
I guess, but Martin Brundle even can go fuck himself. Like, you know, I don't care to hear him. I guess, but now it's like, you know what bothers me about Martin is that whoever is the current fastest British guy is all he fucking talks about.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. Like, stop. You know, I swear to God, they were sucking on George Russell's dick so hard before he ever even got in a fucking Mercedes, and it was like, stop.
Speaking of the fucking British bias, have you fucking watched or read the race ever after a race? Like
I refuse to, dude. They're fucking so picky.
Their fucking ratings after every fucking race are fucking. It's like they're living in a fucking. Like, it's like they're on Klonopin in a fucking mental ward. Like,
yes.
They
don't pay attention to anything other than Lewis was wronged, George was wronged, Lando did everything right.
Yeah,
you know, so on.
It's like almost always the top 3 rated drivers, in their opinion, are always Brits.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
No, that's a fact. Like, it's Lewis, then George, then Lando, and then everyone else can go fuck themselves.
And I say this coming from a McLaren fan who likes Lando. So, but like, it's just obnoxious.
Dude, the one that got me was just recently here at Austria when George clearly banked in on and then turned out on Perez exactly the same as what Lewis did to Albon 2 years prior. Yeah. So the same exact move, and they're like, oh, I think George was absolutely right to do that. It's like, no, the fuck he was not. Like, stop with this bullshit.
And the same thing that Perez did basically to Leclerc, no?
Well,
wasn't it? Maybe I'm misremembering.
I mean, yes and no, but like the difference is that was more in like a very competitive moment, and Perez got penalized for that, but they didn't defend Perez. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, though, is that.
Like, the difference is that Perez bopped him, but he saved the car. And then he bopped him again, and he saved the car again. Yeah. So at least in Leclerc's case, he didn't get just outright ripped around.
Right.
Perez got his race ruined.
And that's what I'm saying is, like, even though Leclerc had a much easier, like, sort of time coming out of that, like, collision, they still don't treat Russell nearly as bad as they treated Perez when he did that. Like, they should be consistent and treat, like, talk.
What I'm saying is they treated him exactly like Lewis did when he hit Albon. Like, they were in both cases, they're like, oh, that was absolutely a racing incident, or even in the case of, oh, that was absolutely Albon/Perez's fault. They're almost immediate.
I love Viaplay, because the first thing that Richard Riedel, the old BTCC driver, first thing he said is I'm afraid this one's all on Russell. That was the first thing he said, like right after. And he's like, he was talking about it afterward, like, and like how, you know, how all of this you were talking about, like how other people disagreed and everything. And he's like, well, I don't see it that way, basically. And that was it.
Right.
He was not gonna fucking kowtow or whatever it is to anyone, just because fucking Sky F1 and F1 TV and everything own the broadcast and everything. He's not going to submit to anyone's fucking...
Right. I will say this. I like the F1 TV broadcast a little bit more than having to deal with Crofty and fucking Brundle for an entire hour and a half. But it's still British bias, right?
Yeah.
And it still gets old. And like, I don't dislike Will Buxton. I think he's a cokehead, but I think he's a lot of fun sometimes.
I like him. Yeah, he's a...
Yeah, I think he's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
He's animated, but not in a way like Crofty just screams at you.
Yeah.
And that gets old fast.
Yeah.
My favorite period was Alex Jakes, who did the F2, F3 races a couple years back. He was fucking phenomenal. And it's a shame that he
isn't fucking Gordon Murray. Gordon.
No. I'm saying of the recent crop, dude.
Okay.
No, listen. Gordon and James Hunt own every fucking aspect of what I believe is
hell yeah, dude,
the correct way to do it.
And
but
what's the
you'll
guy?
never get that again. You'll never get that again.
What's the guy who's been commentating like GT racing for like fucking 30 years? What's his name? Oh, I can't remember. But he's been.
I don't know.
He's been he's been doing a lot of stuff, but that's mainly what he's known for.
Okay. Well, no, to me, Gordon Murray's is the greatest.
Yeah.
He might be the greatest commentator in any.
Yeah.
In any broadcast history, fuck sports even. Like I think his because here's the thing, he actually knew those dudes on a personal level.
Right.
Like he actually spent time with them. He would hang out in those garages.
Right.
He was so fucking engaged. He wasn't just some dude who showed up in the booth and said, "I'm going to commentate this thing." And he would go down there and like literally he'd be like, this week Renault put this part on the machine and I watched them do it, and it's like you know, he fucking cared. And even when he was in his 90s, if you ever get the chance, and I don't know if you've seen it, but on F1 there's a documentary about him, and he even at 95 years old he was still sharp as a fucking tack, and like would talk about all the old races and stuff. Man, he was such.
But I saw the
dude. He was such a cool guy.
With him that they did.
No, you should go and check it out. Even if you got to bootleg it, man.
I should probably wrap up the stream though. I realized that I'm still streaming. So yeah, thanks.
Yeah, unless you want to change the name of it to F1 Talk.
Yeah, exactly. Two armchair racers spouting nonsense in the middle of the night. That was fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Well, thanks everyone for watching, and if you're still here, putting up with our bullshit, that was fucking phenomenal racing, especially really for me.
Absolutely, kept it together.
Yeah, hell yeah. So next time I'll see you, I don't know exactly when that'll be right now. We'll see what happens with Spa 24 and stuff. I hope we can get a team together, but you never know. Well, if you can see me next week, I hope that's the case, but I can't promise anything right now. But if I do see you then, I'll see you then. And have a good rest of your weekend, everyone. And thank you all for showing up and giving me a look-see, giving our racing a look-see. It's really always appreciated.